Are we live? Seems like we having a lot of trouble trying to go live then. Are we live? All right. Are we live and in his ass? Okay then. All righty, everybody. Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone. If you believe me, you don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug. Put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated, now think. Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you. He fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I composed. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? You won't be if you follow me. All right, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that fools. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who bring up input trouble. I put my desires in ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You could test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you set heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister, Brother Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stand for us. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see where the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are hanging, who are remaining, who are singing on the Jesus. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk about a stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is a first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. The most people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He frowns on every day. I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder, is it worth the bother? I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, steal and cheat, seem content while Christians like me. Our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high? Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow me. I'm not debating, but what I'm waiting for Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I take the next to Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes as long as my name is in the book of life. So let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop saying that, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord, He is in control. Getting to heaven is my goal. This earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. There's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted for war. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, but he can't hurt me where it counts. That's spiritually. He tries to distract me physically, financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to thee. It's not easy. It's in man, niggas could be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material give me nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A beautiful event, what the difference is all show. Cause both of these vehicles take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose my protection. For a house, for election, to be under the direction of a sick demon. Whose goal is to own my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to me like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop spinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derek. Again. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek Show, and I am Minister Brother Derek. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease, and someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously, though, this will happen if Jesus come back and finds you natural. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. I love you, because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm walking close. So no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the... All righty, y'all. I'm back. Sorry, y'all. I was washing clothes. I had to wash some towels and rags that I use. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. Give us the power so the devil can't defeat us. Don't let that devil deceive us. Devil took his shots, but I'm still standing. And I'm demanding repentance. I'm demanding a fresh start. I can't let what the devil do take my heart. He attacks the things I love to try to get me to disobey. But I know the truth, and I'm going to stay on course. Ignore the devil's force. Every time the time for me to go live, all of a sudden, I got to take a dive in body, but never in spirit. Because what I got to say, the devil don't want you to hear it. And we keep coming, no matter what. As long as I feel the power in my gut, I'm going to keep bringing the truth. You can't stop me. I beat you like the women in the house of Ruth. So tell your devils to go away before I have them screaming. You stop my message? I'm sorry. You dreaming. You whack. You going in the pit, and that's it. I can't follow the devil because it doesn't do nothing but lead you into trouble. You follow the devil, you might as well get the shovel, start digging your own grave. I'm going to follow the road that's paved with gold, not money, but eternal life. I don't want to face the strife. 2,000 years and baby hell. And then into the lake of fire I would have fell. I can't do that. I don't want you to do it either. So please join me as a Christian believer. You won't have to worry about that. Let there be no doubt. Come to Jesus and he'll work it out. Let's get it. Let's get it. Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. I'm in the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on a second. Brother Darren. And, I was going to say that for the break, but as usual, I can't do what I want to do, right? Even on my own show. Hit the button 3 times, still played. But it's okay. All right, y'all. Sorry for the delay. But those of you that's with me on the Hangouts, you know that I made some burgers tonight with mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup, and some veggies on the inside. Well, apparently, my body doesn't like that. But this ain't the first day that I threw up. I threw up yesterday. But it was a little bit. I'm talking about, I had to clean the bathroom. I'm not lying to you. Tried as darndest to get me to mess the kitchen up yesterday, but I kept it all inside the sink. Took me a minute to clean it up. This time, the little bathroom sink didn't catch nothing. I'm talking about it went as far as into the shower. The new shower curtain, the heater. He attacked everything. It didn't stop there. After an hour of cleanup, you think, okay, you out the woods. Why is it that I'm standing in front of the bathroom mirror cleaning the sink, and I had to plunger the sink? And it was the hamburgers, because parts of the hamburgers came up. I'm not trying to be disgusting. But why is it that I never noticed that I had it on my face and on my chest? So I go put on a dress shirt and get ready to come do the show, and I go and put the tie on, and I realize, wait a minute, why do I have stains on the shirt? Because it was on my face and it was on my chest, but I never saw it. I'm looking right in the mirror. If that's not supernatural, I don't know what is. So we already had the washing machine going. I had to restart it, add the shirt, and add some more detergent. And I had it rinsing while the songs was playing. Then I let it fill up, and I'm running it again in clean water, but I'm running it again. And then we're going to drain it, and I'll put it in the spin cycle. But even so, I could have said, well, with all this going on, maybe I shouldn't do the show. But that's what he wanted me to do. And guess what? We're not doing what the devil wanted us to do. He wanted me to run. I went on, cleaned the mess up, said, hey, This is what I've been given. This the best you can do. I'm still here live. What you gonna do now, chump? That's what I'm saying. I'm here live. What you gonna do? You gonna turn the power off? What you gonna do? You gonna make the phone stop working? What you gonna do now, son? We playing chess and it's your move. We all playing chess with the devil. Y'all just don't realize it. It's your move, sucker. What you gonna do now? You gonna send some trolls in here? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, sir? I'm calling you out. What you gonna do? Who mind you going into now to come bug me? Who's coming? Hey, Nia. Welcome to the show. Nia Snazia here. Well, there's a lot of people here. It says 8 people here. How y'all doing? Y'all ain't got to be in the bushes. Y'all can call up and talk. Hopefully we have a drama-free show today. This is the Saturday sermon. But y'all know we don't have a set pattern on what happens. And sad part is I took my medicine, which I never do, 2 days in a row. I'm taking my medicine before the show instead of after. And I've thrown up 2 days in a row. Why is that? Doing the right thing. See, normally not taking the medicine makes me weak. We've been taking the medicine, so now we're gonna make you throw up. You're gonna do something. You ain't gonna have no easy go. That's why we don't get mad. Our topic today: what does the Bible say about the weather? Everybody, not everybody, but most people have had a lousy week of weather. Am I lying? Pile up accidents, snow and ice everywhere. People can't get clean water. Power cutting off. People actually in their cars charging their phones up. People in their cars trying to sleep. People put their car in the garage and leave it running and go sitting there to stay warm. Where on God's green earth has anybody ever told you to leave a car running in the garage? That cold water hit the spot. But that's what I drank sitting right here before I had to go throw up. I was drinking some water. Y'all always think you're drinking soda. I was drinking water. I was doing everything right. Everything right. And still had to go running. Because I had wanted to go lay down. And all of a sudden I jumped up. I said, oh, heck no. And ran to the bathroom. I tried to make the kitchen, but I couldn't make it. So I said, I hit the bathroom. And put my face in the sink. And that just came up everywhere. Just whoosh. I mean, over everything. So if I have any guests, they're going to have to use tissue because the last roll of toilet paper that I keep for any guests, I had to throw it away. Because I saturated it. I really don't use it. So, I use the tissue with aloe lotion. I don't use regular toilet paper. But I always try to keep a roll, in case I have guests. Like the landlord come by or something, and he go to the bathroom. I try to always keep, a roll of toilet paper, for unexpected guests. Like I said, I had bought the roll back around Christmas time for when my ex-friend was coming over. I had and that's a daggone shame that in 2 visits that she used almost 3 rolls of toilet paper, but yeah, that's another story. But anyway, our topic today is, well, I don't use it. Why would I stock up on something I don't use? And I don't have much company. Fastest way for you to get broke into is have people come in and see what you got. That's the fastest way for somebody to come in your house. Let them see what you got. And let them go out there and tell everybody, yeah. Oh, Derek got him a little studio. Yeah, got the computer set up in the center of the room and got everything around it. And oh yeah, we're gonna go up there and get that. He got the 40-inch in there with a computer on it too. Yeah, we're gonna go up there and get that. I like to take this time to apologize for my behavior yesterday. I've been keeping Brodero in check. Sometimes he comes out when you don't want him to, and you know, ain't no need in rehashing. But the person I was arguing with, we came to an understanding, I think. But anyway, let's get to today's topic. Today's topic, and some of you ladies know what the topic is, and we got some articles, and then we're going to break down some verses. And I gave y'all a cheat sheet. Y'all know more than I do. I didn't read it. I like for the spirit to tell me what to say. I don't want to put none of Brother Dark in it. But so we should have some questions and some comments about today's subject. Today's subject, like I said, is about the weather. We've suffered the past week. I mean, this has been one of the, except for like a hurricane or tornado, but this is more reaching. They usually hit one area. It's been Texas, the Midwest. It's been the East Coast, Chicago, New York. We've been getting hit with bad weather. And it's worse. You know, if you get 12 inches, a foot of snow, okay, we're not dealing. That's something you can deal with. To have snow is one thing, but what we're dealing with is ice, a lot of ice rain, a lot of sleeting, and the temperatures. If it snow and the temperatures stay in the 30s, it's not that bad. If it snow and the temperatures are in the 20s and teens, that makes it treacherous. And we've lost a lot of people to accidents, a lot of people with no power because the power lines and froze up and broke. You got a lot of people whose houses are trashed because the pipes have exploded and all that water is inside their walls. And that causes mold. And you can't live in houses that have mold in it because the mold get in your lungs and kill you. So you got a lot of people that got nice homes that are just trash right now. So I'd like to give my feelings to those out there right now who are suffering. Like I said, the 2 hours that I spent out there in the cold was nothing. That was just a little taste of people who had no heat for days. I mean, if you live in an apartment and you was in Texas with 16-degree weather and you had no electricity, how did you stay warm? How did you stay warm? You ain't got no fireplace. You can't strike up a fire and sit around there. To those people who chimneys were blocked up, how did you stay warm? If you didn't have no electricity. Now, if you had electricity, you can turn the burners or the oven on and stay warm. But if you didn't have no electricity, how did you stay warm? There are people who generators froze over. How did you stay warm? You can't bring the generator in the house. That's the fastest way to burn it down. We had a lot of suffering going on this week. And that's why I will focus on what does the Bible say about bad weather? Some people say that God causes bad weather. As a reminder that he is in control. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that God causes bad weather? Do you think God allows bad weather? Do you think the weather is aimed at people that's not doing right to wake them up to come to Him? Because see, a lot of y'all don't think about God until something go wrong. When something go wrong, then hey, Lord Jesus, you don't think about it. When I went out the house the other day, you know, Chung Lee had helped me get the money I needed to get what I was going to get. I still didn't go. I could have been gone. I knew what was going to happen. Spirit said, I'm telling you, yeah, go ahead if you want to. You can go ahead if you want to. Nia says, our friends there, they went without water for 5 days. They were blessed not to lose their electricity. Yeah, there were some places that you couldn't get no water. Like they were gone. Like I wanted to get some cereal. They only had the 2% milk. I don't want their water. See, if you can get 2% milk, then you have to get sugar. And I haven't bought sugar in years. So that's why we didn't get the cereal. But well, I went to the pharmacy. To get these. And then I went to Family Dollar to get some more stuff to make sure, you know, because I had plenty of meats. I didn't have any snacks. You know, I still got boneless chicken breast in there. I still got pork chops in there. I still got chicken wings in the freezer. So I still had all that stuff in the so I had meat. And I still got the big bag of vegetables, and I still got a small bag of vegetables that I got from the market. So I really didn't need any food, really. I just wanted some snacks. And y'all seeing I've been snacking. You know, even somebody told me on the Hangouts, take the mic up when you're showing the video because we can hear you chewing on the, you know, I got some Laffy Taffy, you know, just to chew on while I was doing the show. And y'all know, I got some of these gummies. They're just gummies, you know. You know, to chew on, you know, while I'm doing the show. When we showing the videos, you know. But like I say, I didn't have to go. And I paid for it. But see, that's what happened when you do what you want to do. I could have done without these. I'd have been crankier. Oh, Lord. Well, you thought we had fireworks yesterday. If I didn't have these, oh, man. You thought we had fireworks yesterday? Oh, no, we didn't. If I ain't had these, it would have been some fireworks. But I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to go off. We've already had some situations go on. So last thing I wanted to be was on edge. So that's basically why I went out the house. I had food. I ain't had to go get no food. Plenty of food now. Matter of fact, I'm trying to decide. What do I want to make when I get off? Do I want to make the pork chops, the boneless chicken wings, or do I want to make some egg sandwiches? I got a choice of what I want to do. Do I want to have the big vegetables, or do I want to have the vegetables and rice? Yeah, I got a choice. And like I said, it's gonna be 50 degrees out here, and then it's gonna be we will be getting in the 50s next week. I got a doctor's appointment on the 23rd, but I might move it back. I'm expecting a shipment, and I don't want to be at the doctor's when that stuff come, if it come. I don't know if it's coming. That's why I didn't tell y'all about it, because I didn't want y'all to get y'all money tied up in something and then it don't work. Then y'all be blaming me. So I said, well, just keep quiet. But a lot of stuff coming. I mean, if this stuff come, I ain't gonna have to ask nobody for nothing for a while. It's a lot of stuff. If it's coming, it says it's shipping. I don't know why the person would ship it for that little bit of money, but and like I said, I only got a 10th of what the other lady got. Whew. But it'll last me for a while. If I need something, all I gotta do is sell something. So, and like I said, I'm not sweating the stimulus coming. You notice I ain't mentioned the stimulus much. So I'm thinking about striking an agreement with the bike shop. You know, tell them, you know, if I sell you 20 bikes for $200 each and you sell them for $550 each, because that cheapest bike is $1,600. So if they sell them for $550, $600, and somebody come up in there and go, wait a minute, your cheapest bike is $1,600. Shoot, I can get 3 of these, and me, my wife, and my child can have one. And I'll be like, hey, I sell them $200 a piece. Then shoot, I'll be straight. And then if I need something, can always take one up to the market and stand in front of it. Ask somebody, hey, $100 still in the box. You want it? Go down to the corner. Go to my neighbors. Hey, want an e-bike for $100? So, you know. Well, that's why I said. That's why I didn't tell y'all about it. I didn't want y'all to get y'all money involved. Because then y'all be coming after me. That's why I didn't tell everybody. But like I said, if they send that stuff, I'd be shocked. I don't know how I'm gonna carry all the stuff, boy. I might have to. Y'all see that young guy I be talking to? I might have to give him 2 of them and ask him, can he carry him up stuff for me? That's a lot of. Y'all don't understand. If it come, I'm talking about. I think I got more than 50. You're saying, well, what are you gonna do with 50? Well, I'm keeping 10 for myself. But the rest of them I sell. And I'll keep some. Like I said, if I need some money, I go sell it. So that's like an insurance policy. That's why when the guy was asking me, what are you gonna do with the stimulus? And I was looking at him like, nothing. All I gotta do is just go sell something. If it come. That's the big word, if. It says it's shipped. If it come, we're gonna be straight. Well, I can put some of them on eBay, but I'm just saying, just to move some. Where am I going to keep 50 of them at, Nia? Where am I going to keep 50 bikes at? And the woman got over 100 of them. Where's she going to keep them at? Where she gonna keep them at? That's how I don't know. I mean, I'm fortunate that it's a lot of space here. If I was in the other place, I'd be in trouble. But I got plenty of closet space. And I know I can stack some in the bedroom. I can stack some in the studio. But it ain't just that. I got a dinette set coming. It's an outdoor dinette set, but still it's a dinette set. So I got my dining room set. I got some stuff for Davy. I got her a cat house to play in. And I got her a sofa. I got her own sofa. She got a little sofa and put it in her room. So she's gonna have a sofa, she's gonna have a tree house. So like I said, it's a lot. Well, I felt the seller, I don't know if he made a mistake, but he had his items real cheap. Now, if you look at the site now, you don't see them. Yeah, full size. Yeah, you're going to see me riding up the road. You're going to be like, Brother Derek got a different bike every time I see him go out. I'm going to take the batteries out of some of them and charge them up. And I'm going to carry 2 in the backpack. And that way, I'll be able to triple my range. They're supposed to go 30 miles per hour. I don't think they're going to carry my fat behind 30 miles per hour, but still, that's a lot better than going 9. So, but I think I got enough space. My house is going to look like Hoarders. Yeah. It's going to look like Hoarders for a minute. Y'all ever seen those desks like Tommy thought on my Your got? The kind that's like an L, like an L shape. I got like 3 of them. So I'm gonna put 2 together. It's gonna be here in the studio. I'm gonna put 2 together. And it's gonna be here in the studio. So like I said, we had to see. And I got some dressers. I'm gonna put them in the bedroom. So we'll have to see. I got 2 air fryers coming. I would have to go look at the list and tell you what I got. We could probably do a whole show on that. But I'm telling you, I just gotta figure out. I just gotta wherever I'm gonna put it at. How fast can I sell it? Like I said, it'll set me up for a while. That's if it actually comes. Because it's gonna be a mess. They're gonna be constantly taking stuff. No, from an Amazon seller. I clicked the Amazon link and it took me to my main page and I was looking. And you know how you hit something and it take you see other things on the page? I said, what? And I went and looked at it and I saw it was a real seller. And so I ordered like 1. Then I came back and said, well, I got 1. Let me order another one. I can have a spare battery. Then I thought, let me order 2 more. And that way we got 4 batteries. And then Sean Lee happened to call and said, what was I doing? And I told her. And she was like, well, let me jump in on it too. And then she was like, here's $5. So she came back in and said, here's $10. Came back in. Here's $10. And so we just kept on not knowing if it's real. That's why I said, I don't know if the guy gonna send it or not. I wouldn't. But if he do, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that stuff. Just sell it. sell it as I need it. So wanted to ask nobody for nothing for a while. I'm talking years. Now I could rent a truck, rent a U-Haul, and go to the flea market, but I would rather do it as I need it. Whereas, trying to get a big cash out. I'd rather do it as I need it. Because you never know when something might happen and be like, hey. I mean, push come to shove. Hey, you got $50. I need $50. you know. But like I said, if I can make a deal with some of the bike shops around here, I'll be straight. Well, let me tell you, it was 2 links. You know where it say sold by other sellers? Well, they had brand new for $900. They had used for cheap. So I'll be honest with you. I don't think I spent $50, but I got a lot coming. So what's going on, Dave? So like I said, I know that if I try to make an eBay post, that people going to knock it down. So I ain't trying to sell nothing on eBay. So don't even go look. I ain't gonna sell nothing on Amazon. So you ain't gonna come. You ain't gonna come looking for me. You're not gonna come looking for me. Hey, Dave 25, because you know how they do, how they treat Freeman. You ain't gonna do me like that. So no, it wasn't. It wasn't my cat. My cat's fine. My cat is fine. I'm drinking that water. I'm just trying to see, why do I feel bad after? I thought water was good for you. Because I was drinking this ice cold water. You see where it is, right? Y'all can see I killed this. Y'all can see this was full. It's gone. What's the background setup I got? Curtains. Let me see. Can I remove my my house gonna look like Hoarders. But like I said, I'm gonna sell it as needed. I need something, I'm gonna sell it. But I'm not gonna have to worry about anything for a while. It's a better chance somebody gonna break in instead. But like I said, we'll see they deliver it. It says it's shipped, but we'll have to see. You have to see. Cause I checked with Amazon and they said it looks legitimate, so I don't know. You talking about the weather? Well, like I said, it's you having to get through 2 doors to get in here. It's not as bad. The hard part is gonna be carrying that stuff up the steps. I estimate I'm gonna have to make about 80 trips. So like I said, I might actually try to bribe the neighbors into helping me, but if they go run their mouth, so we'll have to see. We'll just have to see. But like I said, yeah, lots. Yes, we did. Lots of them. We had to see. Like I said, I'll be straight. If this stuff come, I'll be straight. I'll be straight for a while. I mean, yeah, they have plenty of security. Just watch out for the bums. Because especially if you got kids with you. But when they see a family from out of town, they're going to come surround you and kind of intimidate you into giving them money. You got your kids there, you don't want to get into no scuffle, so a lot of people be kicking them out money. So that's the real danger. Mostly from the bums. And hopefully don't no gang fights break out while you're down there. There's a lot of gang members be down the harbor. Just be careful. I mean, there's a lot of security down there. Yes, I have. I have, and I had a pretty good time. But I rather watch it on TV. But it was nice to go to the ballpark. Of course, didn't no ball. We was in the nosebleeds, so of course didn't no balls come our way. We was in the nosebleeds. And I was on TV. Should have recorded it. They had this promotion going on through the job I was working at, and we was able to get free seats. And so we was there at the game, and they had gave some seats to some underprivileged kids, and they had a news camera there, and they gave them pizza and sodas and pretzels and stuff like that. And they had a mascot there, and they were right next to us. And so I tried to get as many shots as I could. And I tried to get some of that free pizza. But the harbor, it's a lot of security down there. They have a lot of security down there. Well, like I said, we lost like what was it, like 11-3. So, we got our butts kicked. But the Orioles ain't won the World Series since I was 13. I'm 50 now. That's the last time we won the World Series, 1983. I was 13 years old. I can tell you who was on the team. Eddie Murray. John, I'm in pain bangs. You know. Thank you, dear. You know, somebody just hit me up and said, I hope you feel better. You know, I'll be honest with you. I did the show yesterday. I wasn't feeling well. I'm sitting here today and don't feel well. But you would never know it, would you? That's the power of the Spirit. That's the power of the Holy Spirit. Anybody who knows one of the worst things is to throw up, because it messes with your insides. That's why I couldn't be an alcoholic. I couldn't be hanging over no daggone toilet seat. I don't know. I seen my stepfather do it many a day. I think throwing up is one of the worst things in the world. I think I'd rather fight 5 people than had to go do that. I can go ahead and let Rodero do what he got to do, and then just, figure out how to get out of there without getting locked up. That's would be my only problem. But something like that, I mean, it's like you have no control over your body. That's why I could never. People like to get high. I don't understand it. When you get high, you don't have no control over your body. It's like you're there, but you a fly on the wall, and you see yourself doing stuff, and you like, who is that? That's me. And it's like, you all right? Hey, y'all been around people that get high. Y'all know that they lose control. They just get so relaxed, and then the body just start doing what they want to do. And it's like they lose control, and people are running from something, and so they like to give that control away. If you believe in astrology, which I really don't, but if you do, you know that Leos like to be in control. So that's why I can't get high, because I like to be in control. Now, my 33rd birthday, a lady I was dating, she spiked my Coke with something that she was drinking. And she said that I was doing all kinds of stuff. So it took me for 32 years. My last lady friend back in 2015, she came over my house and she had bought some grass. And I was still smoking cigarettes back then. And she said, here, try a hit of this. And the next day, all she could say was, you were so funny last night. I don't remember it except me acting stupid. I said, do you call that funny? I like to be in control. I don't like this. I won't do it again. And I haven't. I didn't like it. Y'all might like it. I don't like it. He says I was making all kind of I don't like it. I'm sorry. The man supposed to be in control. How you in control if you can't control your body and your senses? Suppose something happens. Suppose there's a fire or something. And you in there laughing. Yeah, it's a fire. Hey, the place burning down. Wee! Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. And you sit there and die. You'd be surprised how many people, they probably don't even tell you the forensic report. A lot of people sit there and burn themselves up, blow the daggone house up. and be sitting there high. Hey, you know the gas is on, right? Let it go. Boom. I don't like it. Y'all might like it. I don't. I like to be in control. Now, see, Dave said he got some homegrown, and make sure that you in a safe place when you do it. Don't be out there. Other people that be driving, like, why are you driving smoking weed? I've never understood that. Even in places where it's legal, you do realize that is a DUI. You are intoxicated, whether it's legal or illegal in your state. For you to drive while under the influence, that's what DUI is. Driving under the influence. And some people, if you in your living room or you in your bedroom, because you don't want to be in the kitchen. You sure as heck don't want to be in the basement. It's too many things that can catch on fire. You stumbling and bumbling around, all high and don't care about nothing. It's best to be in a bedroom or be in your living room and go ahead and get high and be on your sofa or be on your bed or someplace where you can't hurt yourself. I've seen people put their heads through walls. Like, what the hell are you doing, man? Like, why are you breaking windows? I don't know, dude. This was good. Like, sit down somewhere, man. That's the first thing somebody will say. You killing my high. I'm bringing you back to reality. I'm killing your high. That don't sound intelligent. Dave said, put on some Baltimore Oreo gears. I'll wear a shirt tomorrow night, but not for the sermon, which we ain't got to yet. I don't know how we got to talk about being weed, but that's the nature of this show. You never know where we're gonna go. You never know where we're gonna go on this show. We be on one thing and be on something else. Because this is a topical show. We have topics. We have two of them tonight. The first one is, with all the bad weather that's been going on across the United States over the past week, with all the bad weather, who is the cause of it? Is it man? Is it God? If you say God, I haven't done a wrestling video in a while. But I see JD is cranking them out. Doing live streams. Jackie said he found a good man yesterday. He said he loves you. And one day, Dave said Donald Trump is to blame. Dave said JD is a nerd. I like JD, but I could only stand him for so long. I mean, he whines too much. Like he whines too much. A lot of the stuff he say makes sense, but it just doesn't. It's more like a cult following. Because I don't understand how we got 500,000 people dead from the CV, 28 million infected. Republicans that say they don't give a damn about you, to the point that if Texans let Cruz re-enter Texas after he said, I'm supposed to ride or die with y'all, and got on the plane and took his family to Cancun. Ted Cruz was cooning in Cancun. He said, screw y'all. Y'all deal with this no water, no electricity, freezing cold. I'm going to Cancun. Don't you wish you could come with me? The heck with you. I'm supposed to be the senator of this state. I'm supposed to be your leader. Phooey. I'm going to Cancun. You do what you got to do. I'm telling you, these Republicans don't care about you. The fact that Mitch McConnell held back the stimulus from the people all this time. The fact that he lost the Senate because he didn't want to give the people the stimulus. He lost the Senate. He's not the president because he didn't want to kick out the stimulus money. Donald Trump lost the election because they wouldn't kick out the stimulus. Now they're trying to go after Kamala Harris. How are you going to play the victim role to get your power back if you keep making other people be victims? How can you victimize other people and then try to play the victim role? You know, it'd be like if I was to try to like beat you up and then turn around and say, let's go to church. I know I just beat you up, but come on, let me clean you up. Let's go to the church. That's what the Republicans is like. And they only going to take you to church because they will have to. It would be because they want to. Yeah, we got to bring them. Come on. I don't want to give you no money. I see the long lines. I see the lines, people begging for food. I see it. But you know what? Yeah. Nah, you be all right. You don't give me no money. Didn't want to push the stimulus program, but when Donald Trump vetoed the defense bill, the Republicans got up on that quick. The defense contractors don't get the contracts. They can't give us no money. Oh, no. Sorry, Trump. We know you're supposed to be a Republican, but shoot, we vetoing this. You veto it, we're going to override it. They care more about the defense bill so that the contract, you know, the people that make the tanks and make the planes and provide, you know, the jet fuel and make the bullets and the guns, you know, they give money to the congressmen. That's where they get their money from. You're only making $100,000 a year. How you worth millions? Oh, where the money come from? You only make, you know that the majority of them politicians, they don't make the money off their salary. They don't care about their salary. They'll do 100 a plate dinners. You come here, don't speak. They give 50 to 100 people to come, and you each pay $100. Their money comes from special interests. The 1% that run the country. The politicians don't run the country. The 1% do. They kick off the doski. That's why they don't care about you. They can go ahead and blackball me and put me at the bottom of the YouTube rankings. I told the truth. They don't care about you. Whenever you say, I'm a taxpayer, they don't care. They don't get that money from you. The money you give them is nothing. When I used to drive, I had to drive a state of somebody that worked for the senator office. All I heard them talk about on the phone was talking to business people. I ain't never heard them say nothing about doing nothing for the people. Nothing. Never. All I heard them talking to in the back seat, they back there talking to rich business owners. You know, that's the reason why it's stuff wrong with the drinking water. Because those factory owners that's dumping stuff into the water, they pay the politicians to keep dumping stuff into the water. If we're not going to clean up politics, we will never get this country straight. We need to work on race relations, and I'm not just talking about black and white. Don't even go there. I'm talking about period. The fact that you have the Japanese in one area, the Koreans in one area, the fact that everybody's so separate. Because we only come together when something big happens. Don't nothing big happen, nobody don't come together. You know? Seriously. I gotta tell you though, does anybody know how to edit the camera settings? Because now that I got that 200-watt light bulb, it's too bright in here. Is there a way to like darken it down some? I mean, you literally can see the 200-watt light bulb on my head. Is there any way to like darken it some? When I was on the OBS, you could go into the camera and darken it. Wait a minute. Maybe I can do it from the OBS. I hope this don't mess the show up. Because I know the camera is being used. See, where's the camera at? I just want to darken it some. Well, the microphone hooked up. Deactivate and activate. No, it didn't come on. Right there. Hold on. Go to configure video. Advanced settings. Where's the brightness? Can I bring brightness down a little bit? That's all. And bring up the contrast a little bit. And hit save. Did that make a difference? Yeah, it did. Oh my God, what happened? Yeah, it went too dark. Hold on a second. We gotta go back. Wait a minute. Yeah, it do make a difference. Hold on. Go back to the webcam. Go to configure video. Let me see. Can I restore the default and hit save? All right. What about now? I restored it to default. No. Now, no. Go back. Hold on a second. It's crazy now. Go to configure video. Advanced settings. So bring the brightness up a little bit. Bring the contrast up a little bit. And hit save. Okay. All right, how we doing now? No, what happened? I got dark. Wait a minute. Which I don't mind, but it's like it ain't showing nothing behind me. I should have left all of alone. All right. Let's try and do this. Let's stop the camera. So we're not using it right now. So now, can we use it on the OBS? Okay, I put the virtual camera on. Now come back to the Logitech. And it's still not showing. Go to configure video. Go to advanced settings. And what if I bring the white balance up a little bit? Bring the contrast back up and bring the brightness back up. And bring the exposure Yeah, I should have left it alone. All right. Hit save. Hit OK. And let's go back and take a look. All right. Oh, my goodness. What the heck happened? What in the world? Let's try this again. I just left all them alone. It looks a hot mess. Go back again. Go into the settings. Okay, so put the white balance back on auto. Okay. And then all right, let's try it now. What are we looking at now? No. Yeah, I should have left it alone. And then let me try it again here. Can we just restore it to defaults? And you can take that off too. And hit save. And how do we look now? Terrible. So what do we need to add? I think we need to add some brightness. Okay, so let's go back. Configure video. Advanced settings. Let's raise the brightness up some. And so we're going to do one thing at a time. No, it's too bright. This is crazy. It's holding the show up. Should have left well enough alone. I don't understand how come restore the default's not working. All right, let me bring that brightness down some. Hit save. And how do we look now? All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm leaving it alone. I'm going to just leave it like this. This is good right here. I'm not gonna keep messing with it. I'm not gonna keep messing with it. Does anybody know how you show pictures? How do you show pictures? Let me see. Okay, if I wanted to show this picture, it's open. All right, now, if I do screen share the screen, application window. Okay. Can you all see this on screen? This is the studio. That's a cell phone that powers everything. See how it's connected to the computer down here? And then there's the wireless mouse. And then this light, it's not here anymore. The webcam's on the other side. But this light is over there. It's actually, if y'all can see the mouse. Can y'all see the mouse on the screen? It's over in the left corner instead of having it down. And that's the curtains. So can you like move it around? Oh, cool. All right. That's the chair that Snazzy gave us back in 2018 that we've been using. And so y'all know that that's the new executive chair. And then you can see this is the we used to have the microphone on here. See the microphone thing right there? But I'm using the headset, so we don't need it. I could use the Bluetooth too. But the Bluetooth is it's a millisecond behind. And when I'm singing the songs and stuff, it make me sound retarded. So that's why we don't use it. But like I said, and the desk is moved back some. We more in the center of the room. That's why I can go all the way back and still not hit the wall. Still ain't hit the wall. And can go way over here. We can go way over here. So I could actually, if I didn't have wires down, I could actually go in a circle around. Well, y'all can see that in the picture. There's the PC down there. That's the remote control for the video game, which we haven't played in a while, but I got it on here. And y'all can see that this is the all-in-one. See that little sleeve right there? The small PC fit on the back of the sleeve and sit right here. That's why I said I wanted to get a new monitor, so I can get all this weight. See all of this weight? And see them wires? See that? That's actually the plug. That will go into the back of the little PC that's sitting here. And if you look, this PC got its own plug. And if you look at the blue one here, the blue one here goes up under the PC right here. Now, the one that they gave you is only short. It's here somewhere. I just don't see it. I think that's it right there. No, it's not. I took it off. Because it don't fit. And then you got the Witchcom for the HDMI, but we're not using that. But that's what this wire is for right here. You see how short it is. And so, like I said, we're gonna be getting rid of this. It's gonna be, this will be in a corner somewhere, because we're gonna have two L shape. And I'm gonna be in the center of it. I just gotta figure out how to do it so I'm facing, because I want this to be the background. And y'all can see this is the curtain. And I actually ordered some rods because there's two hooks at the end, and I want to see if they're long enough that I can have them on the rod. See these circles here? See these circles here that they actually supposed to run through the rod. So we definitely gonna work on that. And so we're gonna get that fixed. But I just wanted curtains behind me. And that's what we got. But now it's gonna be LED curtains. That's if it comes. So if it comes. So alrighty. Now our topic today, like I said, we got two. If we ever get to them. If we ever get to our topics today, the first topic is on the bad weather that we've had. What does the Bible say about the weather, and who's the cause of it? And also, have you lost a pet? And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because we had a family member that recently lost a pet. Now, most of y'all don't think of an animal living long, because most of y'all have an animal for 2 or 3 years and then y'all give it away or give it to the shelter or something. But this person had this pet for 20 years. 20 years, that's not a pet. That's a member of the family. 20 years. And we had a show the other day where we had a guy on here that was concerned about the animals. I've only had Davy since November, maybe the end of September of 2017. And so that's only what 3 years. So I don't have the experience. Can you imagine having a pet for 20 years? Just imagine that, 20 years. And then suddenly losing her. Or if you have to end her life because she's in too much pain to stay alive, do you see her in pain every day? Or do you do the humane thing and put her down? A family member had to deal with this. And it changed my perspective. I'm going to be nicer to my cat. Because to be honest with you, the only reason that I got her was my ex-lady friend said, you need to get a cat. I said, for what? Because I see you talking to yourself, talking out loud. People are going to think that you're crazy. So at least if you got somebody here to talk to, then they think you're talking to the cat. And that was her purpose. I'm going to be honest with you. That was her purpose. I don't sit there and hug on and you know, that was her purpose. I went with a cat over a Doug because you ain't got to walk them. They go to the bathroom by themselves. They pretty supposed to be independent. And we actually had arguments because she's like, I'm like, why is the cat all of a sudden so damn clingy? Go play with your toys or something. What are you bugging me for? I didn't see an animal as somebody. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I thought, kids play with them because they ain't got nothing better to do. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I take my cat for granted. So I'll be nicer to her. Nia asked me the other day. She said, do you play with Davy? Not really. And that's an honest statement. Not really. So maybe I should. So we'll get to that. Coping with loss of a pet. But it'll make me appreciate more. So let's get to it. Uh, My bad. We still learning how to work this. While I'm here, if anybody wants to call in, there is the link. And if some of y'all want to paste the link, that's fine. We got to go to share screen. See, I'm used to working the OBS. And we got to find, there we go. Now y'all see we sharing the Google page. So now I can go into my bookmarks and pick out what I want to see. All right. Does God control the weather? Y'all see that on y'all screen? Let me make sure y'all can see it. Yes, you can. All right. Storm, floods, and earthquakes are indeed a part of the present world. We sometimes call them natural disasters, but they are not a surprise to God. Yes, God certainly can control the weather and send deadly storms. Some have concluded that suffering occurs because it is beyond God's control. This is incorrect. God has indeed established certain laws and principles that govern nature, but he remains sovereign over these laws. Psalms 148 declares that storms do his bidding. Concerning Jonah, it was the Lord who sent out a great wind into the sea, and there was a mighty tempest in the sea. I want to halt right here. The weather is not beyond God's control. But what I want to point out to y'all is when Adam and Eve sinned in the garden, they started to distance themselves from God. And over the past 2,000 and whatever years, we have further distanced ourselves from the past. But you got to remember, Adam and Eve was removed from the garden. They were in a perfect land. They were removed. So that means that the land that they are in is not perfect. And so as we lose perfection, the further we get from God. We are in a land that is not in tune with God. So we have to expect mishaps to occur. Just like we have mishaps. Murder, bully, teasing. These are things that we do because we are separate from God. How can you expect the earth, which is separate from God? How do you expect it to be perfect? This was an all-in-one thing. We got booted from the garden. We got booted from the perfect earth. Adam and Eve didn't have a care in the world. But guess what? Remember, the ground used to just get them what they want. Now you got to toil and work it and rake it and sweat over it. Something that simple as the soil has turned on us. What is the weather going to do? Sometimes it rains, sometimes it don't. Some people be dying trying to get some water. Some people get too much water and can't do nothing. You can't build nothing because the daggone the earth is too soft. You can't build nothing. It's not perfect. So we gotta expect to get these tornadoes and other things because the world is not perfect. If we will become more symmetric with God has planned for us instead of doing what we want to do, then the earth would also. Because think about it. We mining, we taking diamonds and gold and stuff out the earth. We making all these pipelines. We doing all this damage. And it's causing the earth. You know, you got the up in Alaska, you know, you got the what are those? The glaciers are melting. It's things that we doing to the earth, but also the earth is not perfect. And it seems like every 10 years, something gets worse. Every 10 years, something gets worse. We are becoming further and further away from God, and we're getting weaker and weaker. The earth is getting weaker, and it's also doing unpredictable things. Why is that a surprise? But don't say it's beyond God's control. If we do what we're supposed to do, things will get better, but we won't. We want to do what we want to do. So let's get to let's keep reading here. Old Testament writers did not hesitate to attribute the forces of nature to God. Thy water sprouts, thy waves, thy billows, Psalm 42:7. Today, God's creation is too often depersonalized. He is in control and has his reasons for all kinds of weather, both fair and stormy. Job's family killed by a severe storm. One biblical example is the story of Job. Severe weather had killed Job's sheep, his servants, and all 10 of his children. As Job suffered further physical affliction, he asked, "Why is there evil in the world?" His friends were not a great help in answering the question. Finally, after much dialogue, God spoke directly to Job out of a whirlwind. Job 38:41. The Lord made it clear that his control over nature and his ultimate purposes are to be trusted. We simply cannot understand all the details of the divine plan. Job's testimony demonstrates how trials should bring us closer to God instead of driving us away from him. The Lord gave and the Lord has taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Job 121. Job 37:13 declares that God sometimes brings storms to punish people. This brings to mind the experiences of both Noah and Jonah. Storms played a major part in their lives. Divine directed weather to change history. Biblical examples. Scripture contains many examples of God controlling the weather and using it to direct people and nations. God deluged rainstorms plus eruptions of the fountains of the great deep. All humans on earth killed in divine global flood judgment. Excerpt 8. And all air-breathing, land-dwelling animals killed except those saved by the divine intervention of the ark. Genesis 6:5-9-19. Tremendous hailstorms and continuous thunder and lightning against all Egypt struck down all unprotected people, animals, trees, and plants, except in the regions of Goshen, where there was no hail. Exodus 9:23-29. Great hailstones on the Amorite army, killing numerous soldiers. Joshua 10:1. Tornadoes, hurricanes, and drought. The Lord takes vengeance on his adversaries. He reserves wrath for his enemies. The Lord is slow to anger and great in power, and the Lord will by no means leave the guilty unpunished. In whirlwind and storm is his way. He dries up all the rivers. Bashan and Carmel wither. The blossoms of Lebanon wither. Nahum 1:2-4. A very great thunder sent to confuse and disperse the Philistine army at just the right moment, saving Israel. 1 Samuel 7:10. Drought and famine judgments. Leviticus 26:19-20. Deuteronomy 11:13-15. 28:24. 2 Samuel 21:1. Hosea 13:15. Zechariah 14:17. Sin, drought brought punishment, and repentance bring reward. So sin brought drought, punishment, and repentance brings reward. So sin, what did I say earlier? Sin, the thing that separates us from God, brought drought, punishment. So God used droughts to punish the people. And if you repent, it brings reward. The heavens are shut up and there is no rain because they have sinned against you. 1 Kings 8:35-36. Severe divine drought prophecy. It immediately begins and lasts for years, and then through prayer.
is withdrawn in a single day of miraculous events. 1 Kings 1630 to 1845. See Elijah. Rain given or withheld from certain cities by God. Amos 4 to 7. Thunder and rain to get people's attention and induce rightful fear of the Lord. So Samuel called to the Lord, and the Lord sent thunder and rain that day, and all the people greatly feared the Lord and Samuel. 1 Samuel 12:18. Sea storms sent to punish a disobedient man and redirect him, and Nineveh was saved from divine annihilation. Jonah 1 to 4, 10 to 15. Future hailstones judgments, about 100 pounds each. Revelations 16 to 21. In more recent centuries, there are various examples that seem to show the providence of God in history using weather. George Washington, in a famous painting, General George Washington is shown crossing the Delaware River on Christmas night, 1776. With snow falling, his forces were able to surprise and defeat the enemy. This victory fanned the revolution's fading embers. Weather continued to play an important role in America's Revolutionary War. In Dunkirk, in June 1940, 400,000 British and French soldiers were trapped on the north coast of France at Dunkirk. The Nazi forces were only 10 miles away and could have cornered Allied troops. However, at this time, thick fog and clouds settled over the beaches. The English Channel also became unusually calm, and many small boats from England were able to ferry soldiers across to safety. The protective weather pattern lasted 9 days while the men were evacuated. The Allied army was thus preserved to fight another day. Winston Churchill called the evacuation of Dunkirk a miracle of deliverance. See Christian Sprite article, Behind the Drunkards' Evacuation, Repentance, and Divine Mercy. Spanish Armada. 4 centuries ago, Philip II of Spain set out to rule the world. His goal was to reunite all Christianity under the Catholic faith and also under Spanish control. Philip was a heartless leader who had earlier supported the harsh measures of the Spanish Inquisition. He did not get along well with either Britain or Holland. When the Netherlands declared their independence from Spain in 1588, Philip sailed north with an invincible armada of 130 warships and 30,000 men. Then, while far from home, bad weather hit the fleet. With no port available, the ships were forced to anchor at sea. The smaller British fleet under Sir Francis Drake then harassed the Spanish by releasing flaming tar ships among the anchor fleet. The Spanish Armada fled north through the English Channel and around the east coast of Scotland, where it continued fierce storms, pushing the fleet onto rocky shores. As the history used to say, God blew and they were scattered. Only half of the original Spanish fleet finally limped back home. The great Spanish sea power had been diminished by the weather instead of by war. Perhaps a worldwide dictatorship was averted by this defeat of the Spanish Armada. Earth's weather changed by degeneration and catastrophe. A serious flaw in secular environmentalism is that it sees nature as inherently good and normal. The biblical record says that the creation and weather were originally very good from the time when God created the world until the first man sinned. And God said everything that he made, and behold, it was very good. Genesis 1:31. Due to man's sinfulness, the world did not stay very good. Not long after creation, all of nature was affected by man's fall of sin and God's curse. The pain and sorrow of this present world, along with severe weather, demonstrate an imperfect world. Furthermore, the worldwide flood of Noah's time would clearly have caused radical changes in our environment. Before the flood, the weather was evidently very mild and different from today. It did not even rain. Genesis 2:5, 6, 7, 11, 12. Thankfully, a new world is coming when God will burn up this universe and create a new heavens and a new earth. 2 Peter 3:10, 13, Isaiah 65, 17, Revelation 21. Paradise will be restored, and once again, deadly storms will not be part of our world. Let me check the chat. We have any comments? No comments. Okay. Well, let's keep going. All right, our next story. Where is God in natural disasters? Can you address something we hear many times, which is, why would God allow natural disasters? One thing we have to remember is that the world is fallen. The Bible says that when man fell into sin, all of nature was cursed. In other words, it was impossible for a sinful man to live in a perfect environment of paradise. So all of nature is cursed. But having said that, it doesn't mean that God has a hands-off policy when it comes to natural disasters. Many people want to protect God from the clear teaching of the Bible, which shows he is involved in natural disasters. It's not that God causes them, but the very fact that he could prevent them shows that we need to face squarely the fact that natural disasters happen within God's providence. Let me give you a few examples. During the time of the plagues in Egypt, clearly God sent those plagues. Then you have the time of Noah. The flood obviously was sent by God. It says regarding Jonah, God hurled a storm into the sea. We must see God in natural disasters. The question, of course, is why does he allow them, and what is there to be learned? What kind of lessons can we learn from natural disasters? Natural disasters are a megaphone from God, and they teach us various lessons. First of all, natural disasters show us the uncertainty of life. Thousands of people wake up in the morning not knowing what is going to happen that day, such as the terrible devastation in Haiti and elsewhere. There were a couple that left California because they were afraid of earthquakes. Then when they came to Missouri, they were killed in a tornado. We can't get away from the reality that life is very, very short, and it's possible for us to delude ourselves. When we look at the news and we see these disasters, it's like a preview of the natural disasters that will someday come upon the earth. When you look at the second coming of Christ, you find many different natural disasters connected with it. What can Christians say to neighbors and friends who question whether God can be merciful and loving and allow disasters to happen? One of the greatest challenges we have as Christians is to somehow continue to believe God and to trust him in the midst of horrendous devastation. When you see children being separated from their fathers and mothers, when you see lives being torn and hundreds of people dead, it's very natural to ask the question, where is God? What we need to realize is that God can be trusted, even when it seems as if he's not on our side. We have to point people to the fact that God has intervened in our planet by sending Jesus Christ. There we see the love of God most clearly. It was Martin Luther who said, when you look around and wonder where God cares, you must always hurry to the cross and you must see him there. The other thing you need to realize is that time is short and eternity is long. Sometimes we reverse that. The value that we have here on this earth, although life is precious, the fact that earthquakes do not increase death. Everybody is going to die someday. It's the way they die that causes us so much grief. When we hear about a natural disaster, we should grieve with those who grieve, and we should ask, what can we do to alleviate that suffering? Finally, I think the best illustration of all is Job's 10 children died in a natural disaster. There was a windstorm that blew down the house. Job was confronted with the fact that because of a natural disaster, there are 10 fresh graves on the hilltop. So now what is he going to do? His wife says to curse God and die, but Job said the Lord gave and the Lord has taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Job shows us it is possible to worship God even without explanations, even when we don't know all the reasons. Those who worship God under those conditions are especially blessed. All right, let me take the chat. Nia says, in other words, do not question God. She says, God is in control of everything, no matter the outcome. Nia said, best not to question God. And Nia says, everything happens for divine reasons. All right. Now, we're going to take a musical interlude, and then we're going to get to some verses. And I have given a cheat sheet. I sent the link to 5 of the ladies. And I want to see, did they study? Because they got to see something that the rest of us didn't get to see. I sent them a link with Bible verses on what the Bible says about bad weather. And let's see if they have any comments. But first, let's take a musical break. Give me a chance to rest for a second. And is it Dolby Atmos on? Yep. All righty. For those of you, especially if you got to pay a 7.1 virtual headphones on, that song was hard to do. I don't know if y'all noticed, but it be on this side, and then it be on that side, then it be all over, and then it be up here and down here. That song was hard to do. But I like it. What do y'all think? Like I said, we had our base, and we really didn't need anything because we had our base. We had our base structure, and we really didn't need to do anything. We didn't. We really didn't need to do anything. But adding my 2 favorite sounds, the strings and the saxophone, I was able to take something that was okay and then make it. And then having it go side to side, and I'm playing it. I'm not using no fancy computers or nothing like that. I'm actually playing it and just playing around with it. And then having it go from side to side, it's in this ear, it's in that ear, one sound over here, one sound over there. It was fun to do. And we didn't have to have no fancy computers to do all that stuff. Didn't have to have no $1,000 machines, and we try to keep it as natural as possible on this show. All right, so let's get ready, y'all. Let's see if the ladies come through for us. Let's see if they come through. Bring myself back in. Hello. and go to share. Whoops, my bad, y'all. Go to share screen. And let's go to the application window. And there we are. Pull that up. Okay, now let's go there. All right, now let's get the linky dink. Get that linky dink. I need to get my glasses checked. All righty. Y'all see that on y'all screen? Let me wait and see. Let me look at the phone. Yes. Natural disasters. Mark 13:7-9. And when you hear wars and rumors of wars, do not be alarmed. This must take place, but the end is not yet. For nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There will be earthquakes in various places. There will be famines. These are but the beginning of the birth pains, but be on your guard, for they will deliver you over to councils, and you'll be beaten in synagogues, and you will stand before governors and kings for my sake, to bear witness before them. This is a warning to us right now in 2021, but it's more of a warning to the people of the time Jesus was speaking to. Because at the start of Christianity, there was a rush to put down this new religion, to discourage it. And it wasn't until the Romans took it on that pretty much they were killing anybody. You had different kind of sects of the religion, like some were the nomads, and a lot of people were being killed and persecuted. And like I said, Saul killed a lot of Christians. And Jesus renamed him Paul. You can take people that have done wrong and make them do right. That's why you really can't throw anybody away, because they have the potential under the right circumstances. And they will stand longer than the average person. Because of the guilt they had for the things they've done, they will actually fight harder. They will deal with more hardship because they have a chip on their shoulder. And they trying to prove that they've changed. And they will fight harder than the average person will. That's why I say, think there are two people that Peter renamed in the New Testament. He renamed Simon. There were two Simons in the New Testament. Where the other Simon at? You don't hear nothing about him. But the Simon that Jesus renamed Peter, he became the leader of the new Christian church. Well, didn't he call Peter Satan once? Well, didn't Peter say that he wasn't going to allow anybody to take Jesus away? That he would die? Wasn't it Peter who cut the ear off one of the servants of the soldiers with his sword before Jesus told him to put it away? Wasn't it Peter that said he would not deny the Lord at the Last Supper? And Jesus told him, you will deny me 3 times before you hear the rooster crow. And did Simon Peter not do it 3 times? And then heard a rooster crow, and he went and cried. The reason that we know what happened to Jesus after the soldiers took him away, because the other 11 disciples ran away. It was Simon Peter who followed at a distance and then came and tried to mingle in with the people that was watching the trial of Jesus Christ before Pilate. And they kept saying, hey, wasn't you with them? Hey, you one of his followers. Hey. Nah, I don't know Jesus. You must have lost your mind. Yes, he is. I saw him then. I don't know Jesus. A little while later, somebody come along. Hey, use one of his men. I don't know Jesus. You must. Well, you lost your mind. I don't know that man. What are you saying? And then he heard. Yeah. Then he remembered what Jesus told him, and that's why he went and cried. But think about it. Just think about it. That's the man who Jesus told, will you feed my sheep? In the same way that Peter denied him 3 times, he asked Peter 3 times, will you feed my sheep? What did Jesus mean? Will you lead the people? Will you take this new religion and will you be the leader and not be scared of the Romans? Not be scared of the Babylonians, the heathens. Will you pick up my cross? Can I trust you? Peter, I don't understand why you keep asking me when I told you I would. Well, Jesus asked him 3 times to remind him that he said that he would not deny Jesus and that he would not let nothing happen to him. He said, and he denied him 3 times, just like Jesus said. And Jesus asked him 3 times, will you lead my church? After he had been resurrected. So, Jesus can take somebody who has done wrong and make them righteous. And they will work harder than somebody who considers themselves already righteous. Hey, I'm already good. Eh? I'm all right. I'm already good. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Jesus, I got this. No, you take somebody who has hit rock bottom, and then you go in and he goes in and he works with you. That's why people have to hit their own rock bottom. Peter's rock bottom was when he heard that rooster crow. That was his rock bottom. St. Paul, who was Saul at the time. Remember, Jesus named Peter Simon Peter. Jesus also renamed St. Paul from Saul. His name was Saul. And he was a well-known man, well-educated man, not in religion, but he knew that they needed to get rid of the Christians. And he killed a lot of them and caused a lot of them to be killed. And one day he's walking down the road and Jesus kept calling his name. And he wasn't paying Jesus a bit of mind. Jesus made him blind. That's when he bowed down. Being blind was his rock bottom. Jesus took his vision. And then Peter renamed him from Saul to Paul. And since he was known for killing the Christians, what would it say to the Romans to have a Roman citizen all of a sudden, a man who's known and respected for killing them, to have this man now spread Christianity throughout the Roman Empire? A Roman citizen of high respect. They wanted to do stuff to Paul, but Paul was a Roman citizen. Y'all understand what I'm saying to you? He had rights that the Israelites had. He actually had Roman rights that the disciples didn't have. They couldn't just lock him up. They had to go to trial. He, as a citizen, could say, you can't tie me up. as a citizen, he can say, you can't whip me without cause. Jesus went to somebody who had a little bit of pull, as you could say, who had something that he could use. No Romans didn't want to hear that man, but he was a citizen. It's just like if you going to stand at the bus stop and it's a man with the megaphone. You don't want to hear what he's saying, but you can't do a darn thing about it, can you? If you do, you're going to get locked up. So Jesus took the worst and made him the best. He got more stuff in the daggone New Testament than anybody else. The person who dedicated his life to killing off Christianity became the biggest cheerleader for it. Let that marinate. So I gave you two examples of Jesus taking somebody who you might think would be the worst person for the job, and Jesus made them the best person. Jesus didn't want to take no preacher. He didn't want to take the priest. He didn't want to take teach the law. He didn't want to take none of it because they would sell out. He needed to take somebody and make them hit rock bottom. That's why some people, they need to hit rock bottom before they can start to come back up and be normal. And Jesus knows this. That's why he hung around with the people. And you see him, why he hanging around with them, man? And they ain't like us. We are the top of the line. He don't hang around us. Why he want to hang around with them half-deads? Because I tell you, if you seriously ask somebody who you would consider down, somebody who you would consider a bum, somebody who you would consider evil, if you ask them, why do you do these things? They'll tell you. But you see somebody who call themselves righteous and you tell them they're doing wrong. I ain't doing wrong. I'm not like them over there. See, you can't do nothing with them. You can't do nothing with them because they can't admit that they're doing something wrong. But they can tell you what the neighbor doing. They can tell you what the guy down the street doing, but they can't tell you what they doing wrong. I'm fine. Nothing wrong with me. I pay my bills. My kids doing fine in school. Just because I like to have a little drink, I ain't got no problem here. Just because I like to have a little bit of, a little bit of meth now, we ain't got no problem here, I might have a little bit of cracky. I like to get high. So what? As long as I'm taking care of my business, I'm better off than the guy right there. Look at him. He done sold everything. No, you just 5 years from being that guy. You ain't better than him. You will be him. That's why Jesus know he can't use you. You got a lot of people that hit a call, but who answers the call? Where's the body of work at? You don't see it. Well, hey, I'm ordained too. Okay, well, what have you done? What do you mean? Well, what have you done? Well, I'm ordained. I'm a minister. Well, what do you do? Well, where's your work at so I can go look at it? Well, I ain't got no work with it. I thought you said you was a minister. Well, show me some of your teachings. Well, I don't have no teachings. What? Remember, Jesus said, produce fruit. And when you ask them for that fruit, most people ain't got no answer. But they'll tell you, yeah, I'm a preacher. Well, where do you preach at? Where can I go listen to your word? Oh, I really don't. See, they can say it, but where's the fruit? Where's the fruit on the tree? Most people don't even have a tree, not to mention bearing fruit on it. That's why I love when they call me fake minister. We got almost 3 years of body work up. They can go back and look. That's why they want to attack what I teach y'all. But they can go back and look. They ain't got nothing. Because when they go look, you don't know how many times I go into a chat and somebody say to me, I'm a minister too. I'm like, you are? I'm like, oh, where can I go see your work at? Oh, I don't preach. So, and? 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 I'm just trying to figure out. If I live in South America, why can't I cross the border and come into the United States? Why do I need to go through all that, getting your card and all that stuff? I can just say, hey, I'm an American. I'm from Honduras, South America. That's American. Well, it ain't North America. Well, I'm an American. Why can't I come in? Well, because were you born here? No. But I'm an American. I'm just from South America, but I'm still an American. I'm a South American. Why can't I just walk in? No, you got to fill out forms and do things if you want to be an American. So how is it that somebody can call themselves a minister but don't produce any fruit? We can't find no record of them teaching. So why are you calling yourself a minister? You're a minister in name only? You just got the title to be able to say it. Yeah, well, I'm a minister, I've been ordained by 4 or 5 different church bodies, but I don't mention the church bodies. I got a body of work. When somebody asks me, I tell them, go look up my body of work. Tell me something wrong. I told the people. Been 3 years. Ain't nobody dared to come over here and say anything. Everything is always, oh, you're fake. Oh, you're broke. Look where you live. Well, you can't say that no more because I got a nice place now. You can't say that. But look how you look. Look where you live. Oh, you're broke. That's all you can say. You can't touch none of my content. They never say anything about the content. Oh, but you're boring. Thank you. I like being boring. That means I'm stable. You ain't never seen my lights turned off. You ain't never seen me out on the corner, bro. On the corner. You haven't seen me. Thank you. I'm stable. I like to be more stable, but I'm stable. Stable is boring. Everybody should want to be boring. Because when you're boring, that means you don't have problems. You don't have a big problem. It's the people that make the most noise that had a problem. Getting locked up, gang members after them, FBI looking for them. I don't want to be that. You can be seen and be loud. Go ahead. I'll be quiet, be living my life. That's called boring to them. They call it boring. You got people that's ashamed to be boring. It's a blessing to be boring. I love when somebody say I'm boring. It is an honor. It's an honor to be boring. Would y'all not agree that it's an honor to be boring? It's a blessing. It's a blessing upon blessing for somebody to call you boring. Take it as pride. Somebody say you boring. Thank you. Because guess what? When those people that's not boring, when they get in trouble, who do they call? They call people that they call boring. Because they call lawyers boring. But when they get locked up, they got to call a lawyer. If you're a bail bondsman, you're boring. But guess what? You need to get out of jail. They're going to call you. I don't want to be like them, because they just so damn boring. They don't do nothing exciting. They just go to work and come home and be with their families. Y'all boring. But when you need money to pay the lawyer and to pay the bail bondsman, who do you call? You call those people that are boring. Why? Because they have it. Why do they have it? Because they're boring and they do what they're supposed to do. Right? So it's an honor to be called boring. It's an honor to be called stable. I want to be more stable. I earn to be more stable. I earn to be more boring. When I don't need nothing, it's a great thing. I don't know about y'all. I got food in my refrigerator. My cat got her kitty litter and food. The bills paid. I'm good. I don't want to be out there dealing with all that stuff. I like to be boring. So if being boring is a bad thing, then God done it. I'm proud to be boring. I might have you snoring, but my stock is soaring because I'm striving to be boring. While you out there scrimping and scraping, trust me, I won't be hating. But when you come ask for something, I'll be debating whether or not I should help you. Cause you say I'm boring. You say I'm stale. You say I'm boring on any scale. But I'm not in trouble. Ain't nobody looking for me except for these haters on YouTube I see. I'm proud to be boring. I want to be more boring. If this stuff come, I'm going to really be boring. Because I'm not going to have to ask nobody for nothing. I need something, I just sell something. That's going to make me stable. I'd rather be stable than anything else. I'd be glad to be boring. Why is that a bad thing? It's a good thing to be boring. That means you straight. Next time somebody call you boring, say thank you. Give them a hug. You should yearn to be boring. It's a great thing. To be boring is not an embarrassment. They try to shame you. Oh, you're boring. Or you know what? I'm stable. I will take it. Because when I try to follow what you're doing, I find myself behind out. I find myself out in the weeds. I find myself out in the gutter. I find myself sitting behind the bars. I find myself with all these court dates. I find myself all these probations when I do what you want me to do. But when I do what the Lord asks me to do, I become boring. And boring is another word for stable. I'll take being stable any day. If you got a nice job, you got a nice car, you got a nice family, your kids get good grades in school, you're respected in your community. Or better yet, your community don't even know you exist. You're doing great. You are a superstar. You are a celebrity. You better than anybody on TV. Because when you watch them, they got all these problems. You ain't got none. Your problems are small. Your problems are almost non-existent. That's why following Jesus gives you an inner peace. It puts you on a nice plane of stability. It's better to be stable. If you can make $80,000 a year and you got your own home and you got 2 cars in the driveway and you got respectable kids that you brought up that are doing well in school and going to be off to college, you are doing something great. If you got them in the church and you got them walking with Jesus, A+, be boring and be glad. Be glad. Don't be ashamed. Don't let nobody come shame you. Ah, you boring. That'd be the same person that you see on the news. Be like, look at that person on the most wanted. Yeah, told me I was boring. I asked that woman out for a date. She told me, "Nah, you too boring." Look at her now. Look at her. What happened to your weave? Look at her. Up there, bald headed. You ain't boring as you pose for that mugshot. Look at you. Why you hiding your face from the cameras as they lead you out the courthouse in handcuffs? I thought you didn't want to be boring. That was somebody boring would do. You supposed to be, hey, look at me. I'm going to jail. Hey, look at me. No, you trying to hide your handcuff with your coat. You don't want nobody to see your handcuff. Man, come on. Let's keep it going, y'all. Isaiah 4:5-7. Isaiah 45:7. From light, I form light and create darkness. I make well-being and create calamity. I am the Lord who does all these things. I form light and I create darkness. Well, that's simple. I make well-being and create calamity. I am the Lord who does all these things. That's a very simple verse. Very simple. I make well-being and create calamity. God has the right to make everything good, and God has the right to cause trouble if he think it need to be. Some people only understand trouble. They don't. They only understand trouble. And it's not until they in danger. Then all of a sudden, hey, Lord, I need your help. But everything doing good, you forget about the Lord. Tell the truth. You forget about God and Jesus. One thing I've learned is, people don't like the fact that I call the devil out. Once you die 5 times and come back to life, you ain't scared no more. And I'm not scared. And I call a chump out. I call him a chump. And he don't like it, do what you got to do, punk. I call him out. You going in that lake of fire. You the first one in. You can't do nothing for me. You can't do nothing for me except have me go in after you. That's the only thing you can do for me. You ain't talking about no devil. Put on him. I don't give him no power. I don't give him no credit. I tell him he ain't nothing. What you going to steal from me next? What you going to have somebody take from me? What are you going to break on my body? That's all you can do because you can't beat me. All you can do is steal what I accumulate. You can't even make nothing. You got to put it in somebody's mind to steal something that I own. You can't do nothing by yourself. All that power you got and you ain't nothing. You can't even create a junior. You can't even have a baby. You can't do nothing. I'm probably scared of you for. I got something you ain't got, sucker. I got God's breath in me. That means that I am a mini God. That means I'm your God, sucker. Tell your demons to kiss my butt. And I say it. Oh, you can't talk like that. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I ain't got to bow down to no demon. They can kiss my butt. And I don't understand why Jesus let the devil test him. I told the devil, get out my face, sucker. I told him point blank, go jump in the lake. You can't do nothing for me. I made everything. Ooh, I can give you these kingdoms. I made the kingdom. What do you mean? That's what I would have told him. You can't do nothing for me, sucker. Get out my face. That's what I would have told him. But see, that's why I'm not perfect. See, I'm not perfect. I told him, get out my face, chump. God created you and he love you. I don't. Get out my face. I see what you is. You're a coward. You can't do nothing for me except bring me down. All you trying to do is embarrass me and take my stuff. You can't create nothing. So you got to take what people make. You got to take it. You got to take from the boring and give to your demons that want to be seen. That's all I see. Because all I see is them stealing and killing people who they call boring. But they can't create nothing on their own. Same thing with the devil. He can't kill you. He can get other people to kill you, but you got to do something to make them want to kill you. So if you be nice to everybody, you kind of kill that. Unless it's something random where somebody crazy just decided to, come out and stab you or something. So what power does the devil have over you if you ignore that voice in your head? I be hearing the voice. I ignore it. That's why, when there are some people I can hit up on the Hangouts right now. And the devil will say, look, he got the nerve to hit you up on the Hangouts. You should go get him. Somebody hit me up on the Hangouts that I don't like. I don't pay no mind. Somebody call me who I don't like. I don't pay him no mind. They contacted me. If I'm supposed to be better than them, why am I answering? If I'm supposed to be better, why am I coming down? Why am I crawling down to your level? But you got people, you say that name, and then they're ready to come get you. Because they got the devil telling them, you can't let nobody say your name and let them get away with it. You got to go get them. And then they keep at it, and then I have to answer them, and then I had to put them down. And then months go by, and then all of a sudden one day we must be doing something because the voice say again, look at him. He think he all that. Go get him. And you sit there and listen, and you come over here and you get another butt whooping. And you still go run back with your tail between your legs. But that's what you do, run with your tail between your legs, because you sure as heck can't roast me. Not Rodero. You cannot roast Brother Derek. You can't roast Rodero. Man, I'm going to make videos. Make your videos. Thank you. You advertise me when you do that. I say thank you. I don't get mad. As long as you don't say nothing too crazy, I don't pay no mind. But if you say something that's really egregious, I'm going to have to come get you again. And then we'll sit there and get you and go right back to doing something else. And by the time you're ready to come respond, because you can't respond off the top of your head, you have to go get some friends. We ain't going on to something else. And you come over here looking stupid. You're like, we talking about something else now. What do you want? Talked about you for a whole hour. Where was you at? Trying to get reinforcements. Prodero don't need reinforcements. He just do it on the spot. We ain't got to spend time planning and plotting. He just do it on the spot. That's why he the roast champ. He don't need no videos. He don't need no audio. He don't need no screenshots. He can take everything you say and beat you upside the head with it, and you got no defense. Nobody in this sector has any defense. And he ain't looking for nobody. The champ don't go looking. People look for the champ. Contenders look for the champ. The champ don't look for contenders. If I'm the king and I'm in my castle and I'm running my territory and you want to steal it, you have to come in there and take it. The king don't come to you and say, hey, you want a shot at destroying my castle? But you got people that sit there and go sit on people's panels and look stupid. I'm like, you know how dumb you look sitting there? They talking about you like a Doug and you sitting there. Yeah, but look at all the people watching me sit here. They sitting there watching you look stupid. Yeah, but some of them gonna come follow me. Why would you want people that's sitting there looking at you look stupid? Why would you want them to follow you? Explain that. Why do you want people who will sit there and get behind you knowing you sitting there looking stupid? That means that they must be stupid too. I ain't never heard of such. But people keep sitting there up on panels, grinning. And I'm like, that's what you gotta do to put on a show. I don't need to do that stuff. You gotta go around doxing people, getting that information just to get somebody to watch you. You have to let everybody and anybody get on your show, and you sitting there doing your nails or sitting there eating and letting everybody carry your show, and you ain't even there. I'm like, it ain't nothing you doing. The people taking advantage of you. People in the chat saying all kinds of stuff. Nobody checking them. I don't understand it, but that's what they do. I ain't gonna hate on them, but I'm just saying, don't tell me to be like them. Because guess what? I'd rather be boring and stable. I'd rather have content than to have yelling and screaming. Yelling and screaming get people in here, but what kind of people are coming? Do they really care about you, or do they want to see you in a fight? Because everybody like to see a fight. Fight. They like to see you sit there and argue, and they sit back and laugh. They sit back and laugh. They get a kick out of it, making people fight while they sit back there and don't get touched, saying things in the chat and nobody checking them. They love it. It's called anarchy, chaos. If that's your show, I hate to see your life. If your show is that uncouth, how is your life when you get off the camera? That's what I want to know. How unstable is your life? If your show is unstable, how unstable is your life? Let them marinate. Because they make sure they don't let you see what they're doing when they get off camera. Some of them don't even show their face. They don't want you to know what they do off camera. That's another thing that kills them. When I go out, I take 2 cameras with me. Kills them. It kills them. They got no defense. That's why I don't worry about them. They don't have nothing for me except chaos. Remember, it's better to be boring. It's better. That's why we left it alone. We could still be doing all that yelling and screaming and putting people down. It would get us some views, but then what? What do you get out of it? Suppose you could do it without doing all that. That's what we strive for every day. Can we do it without doing that? We have the capability to do it. But can we do a show without that foolishness? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do a show without that foolishness? Can we get people to come here without doing the foolishness? We used to show the World Star video. People used to say, all you do Family Feud and World Star. But okay. So we had people here playing Family Feud, and we had people commentating. The people like my commentary on the World Star videos. We don't have to show no videos. We don't have to play Family Feud, and we can still get 50, 75 people to watch us every day. We don't have to have no big YouTuber name in the title. We don't have to have no drama. But you got the bigger views, but you worry about what's being done down here. Why is that? If we at the bottom, why do you keep coming down here to mess with us? If we boring, why do you keep coming to somebody that's boring? You come because you want the championship that you know that was lost. That's why you come. You want to come test yourself. That's why you come. The fact that we down here doing our own thing, it bugs you. How is he able to still have people watching when he ain't doing all this foolishness? Boggles your mind, doesn't it? But yet you can't say nothing about anything that we do. You can't. I heard somebody say, well, you sit there and you show news. I say other people show news. But they can't, but they don't do it every day. Why not? They don't have the commentary skills to get you excited about it. All they can do is go, all right. Yeah, look at that. All right. And don't nobody want to hear that. Only brain dead people. Give me some commentary. I can see what you're showing me, but tell me why I should be seeing it. Tell me what's special for me to look at it. That takes talent. They are great commentators and they are boring commentators. I like to think I'm a great commentator. I say some stuff that probably should have got me flagged a long time ago. But we get away with it. We get away with it because when you look at the overall, that's why I love when if you play a couple seconds of video, if you play a couple seconds of music, the music company that own the rights to that song, they take all the money for the video. You can have a 10-hour video and you play 30 seconds of a song out of a 10-hour video. They get all the money for it. What the hell? They ain't done nothing. 30 seconds? That song didn't make the video. So what did they get paid for? That song didn't make the video. Now, if you sat there and played the whole album of the same person, I could understand them saying that people only watch because you were playing that person, they should get the money. Okay. You do a 10-hour video and you play 30 seconds. We've been at the market. I rolled up there. We rode by that big house. And some Mexicans must live there. And they had the Mexican music on. And in the video, you heard me say, damn, they're going to flag us. Just for riding by. Just for riding by the house. They took all the money from the video. Just for the music of us riding by the house. And when I showed the 360-degree video, they took the money from that video because it showed us riding by the house. What does the producer of that song, why do they get money? We didn't play the song. I'm on a bicycle. How am I going to get away? We rode by the house. I can't put it 60 miles per hour and get out of there. We going down the hill. What I'm supposed to do? But they took the money anyway. You know, I'm getting better at avoiding the copyrights because I'm learning what and what not to play. There's a reason why we stopped doing the World Star. Number one, the ladies didn't like the violence. Number two, it was becoming too hard to figure out what could be copyrighted and not copyrighted. But a lot of times, our most copyrights come from the links that y'all send in. We've lost many a channel to links that people send in. Many a channel. Especially in 2018. We lost a lot of channels. We were getting flagged like crazy. Since we've been monetized, and it's been, what's the date, the 15th? 16th? So it's been a year and it's been a year and a month. We've only been copyrighted one time. And that was my fault. We only been copyrighted one time. And we had to go a week, and we went on the Reverend channel, and we came right back. It's going to happen again, because eventually one of these links is going to get us. It's going to happen. The difference between 2018 and 2020 and 21 is we had more people, and we had people who donated more. It wasn't no big deal to get monetized. But then when we dropped down in membership, I said, well, let's try to get monetized. And I made that a mission. And I did. And it's nice to say I'm monetized. It's nice to say it. But would I rather go back to 2018? When we had all the people, before we got into it with the two ladies? Well, I like to go back. Yes or no? I like focusing on doing religion and just keeping it simple. It's simple to just stick to the news and do articles. Don't get flagged for articles. You don't get flagged for articles. Unless maybe it's TMZ. I don't know if TMZ will flag you for an article. And I leave TMZ alone. TMZ, Vice, 60 Minutes. People like that, they flag you in a minute. I got surprised when we showed that dude. That dude. Then we showed 6 of his clips because he was funny. He was funny as I don't know what. I'd never heard of him before. He was funny. We got flagged for showing them 6 clips that was in one video. And they broke them down. It took us a week to clear that video. We had to take out each clip. It took YouTube a whole day to clear a clip. We went over the other day, 6-hour limit. The video about the girl with the stuff in the hair. We got 100-something views. Don't get not one dime for that video. We went over the limit. Hope I ain't going to throw up again. Let's go take a look. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. We on the wrong account. Uh-oh. We on the wrong account. Luckily, I put on there the minister. Well, y'all just saw we wasn't on the minister account. Luckily, I put in StreamYard. This channel is not in StreamYard. So luckily, it's on the minister. Woo! Oh, yeah. Let's go into the studio real quick and see if we got any new copyrights. Now, see? This is not showing me. It's not showing my content. So let's back out. Amen. Let's back out of YouTube. And let's go back in. And let's go into the studio and watch. It's saying the Brother Derek Show. It's saying the Brother Derek Show. We want Minister Brother Derek, if you don't mind. Can we do the minister, please? Can we do the minister? Now, you already see the news videos. Now, let's see what it says. Now, go into the studio. Are we in the studio of the brother here? All right. Y'all see we have 16 copyright claims. Let's check out the first one. I got it cleared. Now you see limit. See that yellow? That yellow sign is because we topical. We are topical. That's why we should be green, but we yellow because we're topical. YouTube don't like that. That's why we get pushed down to the bottom. This video is partially blocked. Black woman uses Gorilla Glue on her hair weave. What the hell? We went over. This video is possibly blocked. So where's the block at? Oh, Lord. Look at this. Video can't be monetized. Video can't be monetized. Video can't be monetized. Video can't be monetized. Paid to the copyright on right here. Video can't be seen or monetized. So can y'all even see this video? Do I gotta put it up again? Now, somebody sent me videos. Somebody sent me videos. Remember? And they had music in the background. This is why. I could put the video up again, but I would have to take out the music. Now, if I hit it, it's going to mess this video up. Oh, the heck with it. We do videos every day, so it ain't that big a deal. But look, black woman uses Gorilla Glue. So you saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 copyright. So they're going to divide the money up. They're all going to divide the money up. We don't get nothing. This one says ineligible. What is this? Police chase in my state is rare. Let's get it. Police suit ends with crash. Did we go over? We went over. I can't take it out. How long is that video? 7-hour video. That's why. Can't do nothing about it. 7-hour video. Probably got a couple minutes out of a almost 8-hour video. They take all the money. That ain't right. Ain't feeling the Super Bowl. Come hang with me. I already cleared it. And see, we got limited. 0. We got limited. So video can't earn revenue because of a YouTube policy violation or other issue. That means we had a topic that YouTube's scared of. Somebody will put a video there though, but it ain't gonna be nothing good. We got the chair put together. Let's get to the news. I fixed that one. All right, we on 13 out of 16. 14. If human life is valued, why are we killing each other? Once again, another topic that YouTube don't like. I fixed it. It's limited. Where the greens at? This is the same video. If human life is valued, I cleared that copyright. And 16 out of 16. Merry Christmas, BD family. Let's take the blind Christmas chant. Oh, Lord. And we got it fixed. We actually got a green. We got a green $sign. So we actually getting paid a little something. Ain't much. Probably 10 cents. Better than 2 cents. Let's take a look at our analytics. So we've earned $28.51 in the last 28 days. Let's go to content. I know I hit the button. It don't say videos no more. Let's go to live. Live streams. They took off the monetization. What? Wait a minute. Is that upcoming? Are these real videos? Upcoming. Well, we're going to delete these. Hold on. Delete. That says upcoming. Any more? Upcoming. Now. Okay, so that's the real videos down there. Okay, so these just upcoming. So I got them all in there. Wait a minute. This is us live right here. And our monetization is not on. Let's deal with one thing at a time. First, let's go to more actions. Delete forever. Let's delete those. Okay. It says while you wait, you're going to leave the stream. So let's turn the monetization on. Hit save. Okay. And look, since we've been here on Witchcom, we haven't been getting our money here. Oh, crap. I'm messing up. If they deleting the videos, why are you looking at them? Come down here. Look at this. Off. So let's do this. Is there any more off? If it's just those two, we'll leave it alone. Yeah, since we switched over to the Witchcom. All right, since we switched over. So it's just those two videos. And then come back up. All right, it's these last two videos. I thought I would freeze to death, and are you taking the vaccine? So since we've been on the hey, Trying to make an error. There we go, right here. Go to monetize. And they're going to ask me that dumb question. I always just click none of the above and hit submit. And see, limited. Hold on. Come here. Turn the monetization on. See, you learn how to do stuff here on this show. None of the above and hit submit. Okay, it's on. It's limited. Because we talking about the CV. They gave us a limited. All right. Now the video we doing now, is that monetized? It got us on limited. Videos running limited or no ads due to content identified as not suitable for most advertisers. It remains fully playable and is eligible to earn subscription revenue from YouTube Premium. So our religious show is not eligible for content. Let that marinate. Our religious show is not eligible for content. Does that make sense to anybody? Our religious show is not worthy. Let me check the chat here. So our religious show is not worthy of being sponsored because it's religious. Now I stopped putting Saturday sermon in there. I stopped putting, Wednesday Bible study. I stopped putting it in there. So you telling me, what does the Bible say about the weather? And have you lost a pet? When was that considered controversial? Anybody want to come on and explain to me how that's controversial? Let me put the link in here. Anybody want to come explain to me what's controversial about our title? What's controversial about our title, y'all? I'm just asking the question. What's controversial about our title? Anybody got an answer? What's controversial about our title? I'm just asking the question. What's controversial about our title? The advertisers are afraid to advertise on? Really? So basically, we get the bottom of the barrel advertisers. We get the people that spend the less money on the advertising. We get the scraps. Sometimes I wonder, is being monetized worth it? It's nice to be able to say we got it, but sometimes I wonder, is it worth it? It's nice to be able to say that we are, but is it worth it? We made more money when we wasn't. But if it was about money, $28 in the last 28 days. $28. You have to hit 100 to get a check. $28. And nobody hitting the super chat. And basically, a lot of that 28 is the four of us. If it's still four of us, I don't know if it's still four of us. Is it still four of us? I don't know if y'all can see it or not. It's 9 people here, but nobody talking in the chat. And I sent y'all the link ahead of time so y'all be able to comment on the scriptures. I sent those scriptures to y'all. And once again, nothing. Nia said a couple things. But once again, that's why I say it ain't me. But y'all get mad when I say something. I'm just going to stop worrying about having people come chat with y'all. Just leave it alone. Just have the same people in here. That's it. Don't need me worrying myself to death. Let me just do my job and run the show. All right. I'm waiting for it. There we go. All right. Let's get to our last topic. Y'all see this on your screen? Coping with the death of your pet. I haven't had the deal. Well, actually, I did. I told y'all that I caught a crab and I kept it for a pet in a Sunny Delight bottle. I had him on the dresser. But he died because I didn't know what to feed him. But I didn't want to kill him. But he died. He or she, whoever it was, he or she died. But our stepfather wouldn't let us have a pet. But I remember when we had this was way back. This had to be the 70s, like 74, 75. There was a man that used to ride around and he would sell baby chickens and baby rabbits. Any of y'all old enough to remember that time? I don't know if they still do it. But I remember we had got, the man came around, it was around Easter, and we got a baby chicken and we got it and it died in a couple hours. And then I remember he came around again and he gave us a discount and he gave us a baby rabbit. And we watched and played with it for a little bit and we put it back in his cage. And we went to Mondawmin Mall, which isn't far from where we live. But we went to Mondawmin Mall and we came back and it was dead. And we was really sad that day. And we got a third one from the man. The next day he came by. And that lived for 2 days and died. We didn't want any more. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Hey, Mark Cannon, and you took time out of your day to come tell me that, sir? You took time out of your day to come tell me that. You really took time out your day to come tell me that, sir. Well, what else you want to tell me, sir? Why don't you call in and talk about it, sir? Let me send you the link. Why don't you call in and talk about it, Mr. Mark Cannon? Call in and tell me how I ran my followers away. I've been doing the same thing I've been doing for 3 years. Tell me what I did to run the followers away. Ain't none of my stances changed. You can look at a video yesterday, last week, last month, last year, last 3 years. I say the same thing. I don't change on nothing. So tell me, what did I do to run the followers away, sir? We'll listen. We'll listen. See, so you're trying to troll, but come on up here. Ain't nobody else saying nothing. I talked to you for a few minutes. Come on now. Come on up, Mr. Marky Mark. come on up and talk with the minister. Come chat with us for a little bit. Tell me how I ran away on my followers. I'm listening. I'm listening. I asked you to call in, sir. Now, see, Mark Cannon, this is why I let you talk. Other people block you. I let you talk so I can beat you up. You just said I ran all my followers away. Now you saying every time you get new people, your chat run them off. So is it me or is it the chat? This is why I let you talk. Go ahead, keep talking. You said I ran all the followers away. Now you saying the chat runs them off. So which is it, sir? This is why I let you talk. Come on, so I can beat you up. Keep on talking. I don't need Brodero for this troll. Come on. You already contradicted yourself and you ain't even said nothing. Come on, Mr. Marky Mark. There's the linky dink right there. What do you mean everybody is gone? You need to rewind back. We had 11 people in here and held them for 2 hours. It wasn't until I started reading the sermon, the verses that they left, but come on, there's the link right there. Call in, Mr. Mark Cannon. Call in and tell the chat how they run people off. I'm curious. Who have I run off that donate? I'm listening. Who have I run off that donate? Who have I run off that donate, Mark? I'm listening. Because you about to put your foot in your mouth, but come on. I'm listening. Who have I run off that donate? We all want to know. Who have I run off? You said I ran them off. Who have I run off that donate? Come on, Mr. Marky Mark. Spark that cannon of a mouth and come on. Tell me who has Minister Brother Derek ran off that donate? I'm listening. I'm listening. I haven't run you off. You ran off. I thought you said you were done with YouTube. Told you full of stuff. Now, would you like to retract your statement? I don't remember no Mark Cannon. Anybody remember Mark Cannon? But I can go check. I can check the what you call them list. See, when you said that, I didn't pay you no mind. And thank you for proving my hunch right. You're not going nowhere, girl. You've been saying that since I know you. But welcome to the show. So how did I run you off? I'm not gonna argue with you. I just asked you a question. You said that I ran you off. How did I run you off? No, you came in here and you said I ran you off. How did I run you off? Because I can tell everybody what you told me last night after the show was over. So how did I run you off? I didn't know you was gone anywhere. I didn't know you was gone anywhere until you told me earlier today that you wasn't gonna be on YouTube anymore. I didn't know you was run off. I thought we had cleared everything up. So why would I think that you ran off? Sean Lee, please don't go there. I thought that we were cool, but I see that you still got an issue. But I'm noticing that both of y'all sound the same. Are you the same person? Is that one of your aliases? I don't want to make you look bad, sweetie. Please don't make me make you look bad. Matter of fact, let's get back to the topic because I don't even want to do it. I don't know why you think you can. So you're gonna troll my channel. With all these fake accounts. You're gonna troll my channel with these fake accounts. You told me to read the Bible. Tell me something I told the people that wasn't true. I'll listen. Come on up here. Hit the link. I challenge you. Any one of you three trolls. Come on up here. There's the link. Somebody come on up. Come on up, Mark. Come on up, Black to Black. Come on up here and get to work. I love how you say you wish somebody the best, but yet you came up here and trolled me. I was nothing but nice to you. She did not. You're a liar. You gonna make that person come up here. So come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. Come on, Mr. Mark. You got one more chance. Because you're not going to keep lying in my chat. You got one more chance. I see Chung Lee in the queue, but she said, I wish you the best. She's out, but she's in the queue. I'm asking for Mark or one black man to another. Where you at? Come on up here. Come on up here and give me the work. Come give me the work, Mark Cannon. Come on up here. So, all right, come on. You're the only person that got the courage to come up here.
I'm just proving I'm proving I'm not these people, and you're saying I'm trolling you. I'm not trolling you. These people asked why, your people weren't there, and I answered a question honestly. So I'm not a liar. And you know what, Brother Derek? I sincerely wish you the best. And I'm not a bad person like you want to portray me to be. And these people are right. I've helped you the most out of anybody on this show.
No, you haven't.
And I'm not saying this to make you feel bad.
No, you haven't.
Excuse me?
Don't bring NNC up here, because don't bring up.
Well, okay.
She's laying down.
Well,
I
know what I've
done. But you won't bring her up here.
You know what? I might be wrong. I might not have gave you as much as NNC, but I have helped you. I've helped you on the scale where you could wash your clothes, pull your groceries from the grocery store.
And what does that have to do
to start
with
a business
talking to me like I'm a glove?
To be financially dependent. I did that for you, Brother Derek, because I wanted to help you. Stop making me out like I'm a monster, because I'm not.
First of all,
and it's very hurtful. It is very hurtful to me for you to do that, because I have helped you. And that's why I'm emotional right now, because I know in my heart.
How many times are you going to
know what? No matter what I say,
see, you still didn't work up. I'm talking to you. I am talking to you regular. Can you talk to me without, just talk to me?
Can you talk to me with some respect?
I'm giving
How
you
about
respect.
that?
I'm letting you talk on my show. I'm giving you respect. And I'm asking you nice questions, and you are hollering.
Well, I'm hollering because I'm emotional because how you have treated me.
How have I treated you bad? I'll listen.
But see, if I tell you, you're going to say I'm a liar. Because you don't take accountability for anything you do. You do not take accountability for your actions and the way you treat people, because you think you're justified. So no matter what I say, no matter what I do, you're gonna put me down. You're gonna say this and that about me, and you know what? I'm gonna hang up and everything.
Bye. I don't care if you hang up. You keep insulting me and then say I care about you. You just sit there and lie about me. I sit there and put up with you. You ramble on, and we let you ramble on and on. You never get to your point. You never say anything. You make excuses. You don't take for your behavior. You the one that hears stuff that nobody else say, but you hear it. Nobody else hears it, but you hear it. You go off for no reason, from 0 to 100. You do this. So you want this. You want it. Should I show the hangout last night where you blocked me and then came back just to fuss at me some more? And I talked to you calmly. And then you blocked me again. Remember? I said, okay, if she won't play the blocking game, I'll go ahead and block her. I block you. You come on Gmail. And why'd you block me? So I unblocked you. Then you sent another email saying, see, you blocked me, and I was going to help you get that, what was it? The mitt that go on the handle or the frying pan? I was going to get you that. But since you blocked me, I'm not going to give it to you. You wasn't even blocked. So you keep talking about what you've done, but why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? That's the question. Because it so seems strange. You have no problem telling me what I did wrong. But you say, well, you know, I might be wrong, but you did this, and you did that, and you did this, and you did that, and I'm just trying to help you. You're trying to help somebody, but then you put them down in the same sentence. You're trying to help somebody, but you make them feel like dirt in the same sentence. That's trying to help somebody. That's trying to help somebody. As long as I don't say nothing to you and let you just say what you want to say, it's a problem. But I say it again. You've done 2 premieres. And you know I've been trying to get you to go live for the longest time. But you wouldn't let me support you. You want to know why? Because you wanted to do it on your own. That's why you get mad when I talk about Eve. Because you got that chip on your shoulder. You keep trying to prove that you can do something in the black sector. You got that chip on your shoulder. And that's what caused the clash. Because when you challenge, you go off. Because you got that chip on your shoulder. Get it off. And find Jesus. Get that chip off your shoulder. You got a chip on your shoulder. You got a chip on your shoulder, and you determined to prove that you can make it in the black sector. That's your issue. And when somebody calls you out, then you play victim. Well, I was just trying, yeah. I showed you respect. When I changed my whole show because of you, I showed you respect. When I saw that Tommy had did a premiere and he had the same article of a story I just done, I asked him nicely. There's a video up. Don't steal my story. Tommy did it anyway. What he don't know is by him doing the same story, he boosted up my video. Yes, he got 40,000 for his. I got 4,800 for mine. But I asked him nicely, please don't do the story. That's my story. He went on and did it anyway. But without realizing it, he boosted up my story. So should I go give him them views back and say, hey, these belong to you? Because the people watching my story probably thinking they watching his when I did it first. He had advertised that he was coming on hours before. My video was already up. People went on and watched my video. Thank you, sir. I ain't mad at you. Thank you. People said, I ain't got to wait no 5 hours for him to come on. Brother Derek already did it. Let's go watch Brother Derek. And then we'll go watch his. Thank you. I ought to watch his premieres and just take the stories and do them first. Maybe I should do that. But the voodoo thing was a lot better than what we did yesterday. But I didn't do it because I respected you and I asked you your opinion. And when I just told you, they trying to attack me and they trying to attack me and they just telling you to do this to get the meat. How they know? Just 2 days before, she was telling me about the angel cards. How would they know that? I didn't tell them. How would they know that? So you saying that I told them? That's disrespecting me. That as a minister, I can't keep people's privacy. That's an insult. You telling me that I can't? You know how many people I juggle on the Hangouts? Sometimes I'm talking to 5 of y'all at the same time. But you get mad if somebody else hit me up on the Hangouts. You get mad. I'm supposed to give you all my attention, like you the little child. Yeah, Marsha. It's snazzy. It's leg. You told everybody on this show you wasn't going to give me no more money. Yet you told me last night, well, if you hadn't blocked me, I was going to give you the rest of the money to get that pot holder. That kills your credibility right there. That kills your credibility right there. You can't buy friendship, you earn it. And the fact that you said for the 80th time, you were going to delete all your channels and you was leaving YouTube for good and you not coming to my show tonight, yet here you are. What they say about credibility? How can anybody believe anything you say when you directly lie to people's faces? You lie to their faces every day. How they supposed to take you seriously? You wonder why your channel don't jump off? Nobody don't take you seriously. People will call me slow, retarded, and broke, but they won't come here and take me on one-on-one. No, they won't, because they'll get roasted into the ground. But they like for you to come around because they think they can get over on you. I like you, Chong Lee. And if you don't donate no more, that's fine. And I appreciate everything you've done. I do. I don't want you to leave YouTube. More importantly, I enjoy talking to you. We spend a lot of time talking to each other. But you got a chip on your shoulder about YouTube. Because the person that comes here is not the person I talk to. The person that comes to YouTube is not the person that I talk to behind the scenes. You got a YouTube persona and you got behind the scenes persona. I enjoy the behind the scenes persona. The YouTube person, we just deal with. Now you sitting here saying I'm lying and that I'm changing what this is really about. I'm not changing it. What is it about? Yes, you've donated. You had to come on here and let everybody know how much you gave me. But I gave you an opportunity that's worth 10 times what you gave me. I'm the one that put you on. And if you sell that stuff, you can make anywhere from $12,000 to $40,000. So don't tell me about some measly $900. One of those bikes is worth $900. And you bought what, 80 of them? But you wouldn't have known about it if I hadn't put you on to it, would you? But you still want to talk about you spent $900. Just one of them bikes is worth $900, what you spent. Just one. Not to mention the air fryers and everything else, the dressers and the table sets and everything else that you got. Because remember, you got more money than me. I found it and shared it with you. But you gave me some money toward my stuff. I spent some of my own money. But I guarantee you didn't give me what you gave yourself. Because you got 3 or 4 times the stuff that I got. So don't act like you gave out equal. But I appreciate what you did. I do. I appreciate it. A week from now, when you come from the flea market and you're doing this, are you going to think of me? No. But when I go up to the bike shop and I offer them a chance to buy some of these bikes, I'm going to think of you. When I'm walking around telling my neighbors, you're interested, I'm going to be thinking of you. But you won't be thinking of me. Because in your mind, you think that you found it. You didn't find it, I found it. And out of all the people, I put you down. I should have called NNC. Or I should have called Liz. But you called. And the fact that I put you down says a lot. I don't even know how much stuff you ordered, but I know it's you can make between 40 and 60,000. I think somebody else should have deserved that. You going on and on. Yeah, I'm going to the flea market and I'm going to hire me a truck, and you going on and on. I'm like, let's get it first. You got plans already. Let's get it first. You say, no, you only going to sell them for $200. You should get $400 for them. I'm glad to get anything for them. Glad to get anything. If somebody say, "Oh, I got $75," here you go. Not you. I think we can get the $450 for these. All right. How you doing, Miss Woods? Somebody just hit me up and said, to stop this nonsense. And I agree. So let's get back to our topic. Application window. All right, our second topic: coping with the death of your pet. As I was saying, a family member recently lost their pet. They had to put him down. And you know, I got Davy young. Davy's I think Davy was like 3 or 4 months old when I got him. So she wasn't a kitten, but she was young. By her being so young, I never really thought about her dying. And how different would my life be if she died? See, I'm what you call a loner. And what that means is I'm all right to be alone. I got God and Jesus with me. If I need somebody to talk to, I got people in the hangouts. I can go outside and talk to my neighbors or come do the show. So I'm not really, I'm not clingy. And I noticed that for some reason, my cat is getting clingy. When I first got her, she wouldn't let you hold her. I was fine with that. I didn't think about over that. Didn't bother me. As long as there was somebody in the house, I was cool. But now I realize maybe I should start appreciating her more rather than just being somebody in the house. A lot of times you just want to be alone. And I guess before, because we had one common room, and then it was the kitchen and the bathroom, you really couldn't be alone. And I'm thinking, now we got all this room, and she got her own room. Why does she still keep following me around? And it wasn't until I heard this family member talk about her cat, and then I realized, just like if I want to go to the bathroom, where does she keep coming and trying to come in the bathroom for? My ex-friend said that her cat sits on her lap while she's on the throne. Ew. Nobody is sitting, And I'll look and I'll see her hiding behind the door. They're like, "What do you want? Go play with your toys or something." A person can't even take a dump. Why are you so nosy? And then I realized it because it's a female cat. And they knows it. They always want to know. She could be on the other side of the house. If somebody called with a female voice, and Chung Lee here, she can testify to it. That cat will come flying from the other side of the house and jump up on the bed and get in my face. Like, who you talking to? I hear a woman on the phone. Who you talking to? She did the same thing. Woman from a friend would say, don't tell her to go sit down. She just hear another woman's voice. And like I said, the woman that's in the chat couldn't testify to it. I told her to go sit down. Oh, what the heck you want? I'm going to be nicer to her. Because, y'all will see me come home. She right there at the door like a dog. I'm like, what are you at the door for? You're not allowed to go outside. So why are you at the doorway? Go sit down somewhere. Maybe I ought to be nicer to her. But I was raised strict. And once again, the lady can testify. We saying all the time, that's not ladylike. Act like a lady. Grew up in a strict household. Females supposed to carry themselves in a certain way. Men too. And that's why you hear me say that, because that's the way I was raised. Carry yourself like a lady. Oh, you being too strict with the cat. Yeah. My ex-lady friend said that she had put out the new cat she got because she got into her sugar and ripped the bag up or something. I wish the heck Davey would do something like that. But she won't. Because she's been disciplined. When I have company over, she'll go hide under the bed, and then after a while, she'll come out. Other than her coming to the door, I've never had to correct her when the landlord come by. When my ex-friend came by, didn't have to correct her. So maybe I should appreciate her more. Because she doesn't tear stuff up. She doesn't go piss in the shoes and chew stuff up. Maybe I ought to be nicer to her, Maybe I ought to be nicer to her. Now we continuing on with the show, and you still going on and on. You really need the people on YouTube to like you, don't you? It's a weakness. You really need them to like you. You really do. Then go do your show. Go do your own live stream. People are calling for your rent. Cut it out, Chung Lee, last warning. People are calling for your rent. Last warning. Cut it out. Nobody has debated what you paid for. But because you pay for stuff, does that mean you get to act like a simpleton? That's the problem. Now cut it out. Now, let's get back to the show, please. So as I was saying, I'm going to appreciate my pet even more. The only time that I pick her up is if she's someplace I don't want her to be, or she sheds a lot. To brush her coat off or to give her a bath. That's the only time I pick her up. So maybe I ought to, pick her up more. She lays at the bottom of the bed. And it get on my nerves sometimes because you want to stretch your feet out and she be sitting right there. And sometimes I kick her by accident. It's not intentional. But I'm going to be nicer to her. And talking to that family member today, I still don't back off what I said. Because I don't think an animal's life is equal to a human's life. But if that's your companion, then that pet is a family member. But if your dog is biting some child, then they should blow a hole in it. Child is more important than the dog. But I have a better understanding. I still don't believe that the animal life is more valuable than the human beings. But that's just my opinion. Coping with the death of your pet. How to take care of yourself, your family, and other pets when you have to say goodbye. When a person you love dies, it's natural to feel sorrow, express grief, and expect friends and families to provide understanding and comfort. Unfortunately, you don't always get that understanding when a pet dies. Some people still don't understand how central animals can be in people's lives. And a few may not get why you're grieving over just a pet. Members of the family. We know how much pets mean to most people. People love their pets and consider them members of their family. Caregivers often celebrate their pets' birthdays, confide in their animals, and carry pictures of them in their wallets. So when a beloved pet dies, it's not unusual to feel overwhelmed by the intensity of your sorrow. Animals provide companionship, acceptance, emotional support, and unconditional love. If you understand and accept this bond between humans and animals, you've already taken the first step toward coping with pet loss, knowing that it's okay to grieve when your pet dies. Finding ways to cope with your loss can bring you closer to the day when memories bring smiles instead of tears. I told the family member that today. Honor your friends, honor your pet's memory by creating a memorial fundraiser. The grief process. The grief process is as individual as the person. It can last a few days for some people and years for another. The process typically begins with denial, which offers protection until individuals can realize that loss. Denial. Pretending it didn't happen. Trying to go through your everyday life and not think about the fact that you just lost somebody important to you. But denial is short-lived because that pet was a part of your daily routine. And as you go through that routine, you start to look for that pet. As you go through that routine, you start to miss that pet being there. And that's when it hits you. When I was moving something in, I moved Davy in almost immediately. Before I even started moving the other stuff, I brought in her litter box. I brought in her food dishes. I brought in her bowl of water. I brought in her carrier. I brought all of this in. And I brought in the little things she rolled around in. Y'all would say, well, why would you do that? Because I wanted her to start getting used to the new place. Because the first day I got it and got the keys, I didn't stay in the house, but she did. I put her in first so she could start getting used to the new surrounding. But 2 days later, when I was moving in, I couldn't find her. The landlord was here. I was talking to him and the door was wide open and I couldn't find her. And I found myself running around and I went downstairs. I looked outside. I checked the hallways and I came back up the stairs. I checked the closets. I checked the kitchen. I checked the bathroom. Right. And then I started heading for the bedroom and she came from under the bed. Part of me wanted to throw something at her. And the other part of me said, wait a minute. You actually took the time to go find her. And the question became, if you did not care, you would not have went through all that trouble. But more importantly, what would make you think that she would leave? She got food. She got water. She got toys. Why would you think that she would leave the apartment? Let that marinate for a second. Why would you think? I didn't leave her 2 days alone. She was not 2 days alone. I didn't leave her. I said 2 days later when the landlord came by and I was still moving stuff in. But I moved her in first. And I made about 9 trips that day. So I saw her a lot. And she could understand that I'm leaving, I'm coming back. I'm leaving, I'm coming back. I'm leaving, I'm coming back. Now, that night, remember, my friend had stayed because she supposed to came and help me move. But then remember, she rushed out the next day after they moved the bed. So then the bed was moved here the very next day. So she spent the one night by herself, I guess for about 6 hours. Because I was up first thing in the morning. I kept going probably to about 1 in the morning. And then I came back at 7 and started moving again. I just kept going. I wanted to get because I liked the new place. And I knew she was here. And the person supposed to help me move was laying up like a beach whale. So I left her watching TV and I started moving again. You make it sound like I left her here for 2 days. No, it was hours. And like I said, I was constantly coming in and out. I had the wagon attached to the scooter, and I would put whatever the scooter would hold, and then I would wheel it around. Y'all gotta remember, even though technically I can look right out my bedroom and see the old place, it's literally, I would say 20 feet from where I am now. Let me see if I have a picture. I know question is, who did I send it to? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I believe if I'm correct, I believe I sent it to Chung Lee, but can I find it? I know I sent that picture. Oh, you gotta go way back. Wait a minute. I just saw it. Doggone it. Where it go? There it is. All right. Can I copy? Copy link address. I hope it let me do it. And paste it in. All right. Will it go? Yes. All righty. Can y'all see this on your screen? Okay. This is my window, and you see the screen, right? I want y'all to look at how close this is. Can I move this over? This is the old place. Wait a minute. This is the old place right here. Now, the air conditioner was in the window right there. I took it out, right? And I put up the white and blue Amazon packages. I took some Gorilla tape and I taped a package over the hole. Now look what they did. They put a piece of wood. It don't even look like it's sitting there. Let me see. It don't even look. What the heck is that? What the heck have they done? But if you look, now y'all have seen me ride by many a day, right? Because this is downstairs. This is where I started at, remember? And there was the door. That was downstairs. So I had a window here. I had a window here. So I had the air conditioner sideways in this window. And it was in the regular way, that window. Now I got regular size windows. I can just put the air conditioner in the window with no problem. And then around the side, I had a window. So I had a window here in the alley. And then I had one in the back and one on the side. Now, if you look, we got to scan up a little bit. This is the bathroom window. So basically, I had 4 windows. So that was the bathroom. The kitchen is on the other side. It doesn't have a window, but it's a window here, and it's a window here, and window there. But what I want y'all to notice is, let me pan it back out. Look how close. This is my bedroom window. This is my bedroom window. Look at how close I am to. It's like you can hop on that line and just slide right on across. Look at how close I am. I moved from here to here. Look how close that is. Just check it out. Look how close that is. From the window, you seeing straight over. So this is, wait a minute. Let me come down. Let me bring it back out. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And then scan, come back over. Now, like what I said, I'm in a different building, but I'm still in the same courtyard. Because that's the courtyard right there. Now, if you look, it's better to go up because, yeah, it's better to go up. Let me see if I can show y'all the difference. So since the air conditioner here, this is the bedroom. Bathroom, kitchen, and then because they on the end, it's around their window for the bedroom is around the side. Let me see if you close it. But anyway, y'all can look. This is my old place. See how small it is? It's just to this window right here. And y'all can see how small it was and why I'm so glad to be out of there. And for those of you who want to make all the jokes about rats and whatnot, you actually can tell that this is where I might have to get a better picture. It's not going to show, but the trash cans are usually kept along this gate right here, or they kept in the center. But right next to, I was right next to the daggone trash. So it's nice to be away from there. I'll be honest with you. It's nice to be away from there. It's nice to be away from that building. Let me take the comments real quick. Anybody say anything? Mother says, cat sex, rat hunting. Said, bird chasing. What are you talking about, McDuck? All right, let's get back to our topic. I'm sorry, y'all. The grief process is as individual as the person, lasting days for one person, years for another. The process typically begins with denial, which offers protection until individuals can realize that loss. And you do realize it. As you start going through the day and that animal's not there, you realize it. Now, y'all see, while I'm doing the show, she's came out twice, looked, and then went back. Sometimes she'll come out and walk around. Sometimes she'll come sit down and look at me while I'm doing the show. As long as she ain't messing with the cords or nothing, I don't say nothing to her. But like I said, if you keep looking for them and they're not there, that's when they hit you that they're gone. So that denial don't last long. Some caregivers may try bargaining with a higher power, themselves, or even their pet to restore life. Some feel anger, which may be directed at anyone involved with the pet, including family, friends, and veterinarians. Caregivers may also feel guilt about what they did or did not do. They may feel a family member just said back to 2018 when you chased that mouse with a broom, it was so funny. It was raining. Yeah, because the rain, the devices keep the adults. It keeps the adult rats out. And I've never seen a baby rat. But for some reason, mice are dumb. and they stumble in there and don't realize the devices are there. The reason why it's so easy to catch them is because the devices mess with their nervous system. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and Davey as a tag team, we caught 7 of them. Between upstairs and downstairs, we caught 7 of them. Now the Borg asked to help too, but they can't run well with them devices going. And I meant to get some more. I got one right there. It's one right there over Davey's food. It's one in the kitchen, and it's one in the bedroom. I'm thinking about getting one for the bathroom too. I got enough boric acid in there to kill a horse. And it was getting in my way when I was trying to clean that throw up earlier. But yeah, somebody said it was funny. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. It's almost sad. Because after I kill them, they were just like curled up, almost looking like a baby, when it's in the womb, all curled up. That's because they are babies. They were stupid enough to come in. I told y'all, I've sat outside many a day, and we've sat out there waiting on packages, and y'all have seen them run back and forth, but they make sure when they go to the corner and hit the alley, they go to the other side where their house is. Those of y'all that watch me, y'all know what I'm talking about. They go over to the other side and go all the way down and then come back over because it irritates the heck out of them. That's why I use them. And as small as that place was, we had 4 of them. And because of the trash, we had she knows not to touch it. If you was watching the show the other day, I saw her looking at it. And if you saw how I got on her, and she knows she's not allowed to go in the bathroom. She got her own room. She ain't got no business being in that bathroom. But I've seen places where she went in there and pawed around. The good news is she know, well, first of all, she doesn't eat it. She doesn't like to eat anything but that kibbles and bits. I don't understand. She won't eat nothing. But I caught her playing with it one day, and I got on her. I didn't hit her, but I got on her. And so now she look and then walk away. She look at it, look at me, and then walk away. And if you got a pet, that's what you want. You want that with a child too. A child sees something like a socket. You tell them no. They get attracted by it, and then they stop and look at you and then go away. If you can get a child to do that, you are on your way. If you can get a pet to do that, you have a well-trained pet. If they can remember no and turn around and go back, that's what you want. You always want your child, your cat or your child. When they out there with their peers and they go, well, come on, let's go ahead and graffiti this. Their first thought should be, my mom and daddy killed me. I ain't doing that. Y'all can go ahead. I ain't going though. Y'all have a nice time. Let me know what happened, but I'm not getting in trouble. That's what you want. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's what you want. Where are we at? Hold on. Somebody sent me a message. Wait a minute. Well, I have it hidden behind the toilet, and I have it behind the door, and I have it up on top of the radiator. I've never seen her try to go up on none of the radiators. But see how your cat in the bathtub? My cat know better than to get my bathtub. Matter of fact, I usually keep the bathroom door closed. I got to open now because I was running back and forth with the laundry. I need to. Well, I already had them rinsed. And then I ran it again. But I should be able to just put them in the spinner and be done with it. But I'd rather leave them sitting there in clear water than to have it with suds that'll dry up, or to have it sit there in the at least it's some water. It's not gonna mold up. But yeah, you sit there and got her in the bathtub. I wish the heck I would catch that cat in that bathtub. I wish the heck she would. She know better than go in there. She got her own room. You ain't got no business in that bathroom. She know better than I get on her for going in the kitchen. What you going in the kitchen for? Ain't a darn thing in that kitchen for you. What are you in the studio for? Ain't nothing in that studio for you. You got your own room. So stay in it. But yeah, but like I said, there she is right there. If she's stupid enough after me telling her no. The person who lost that pet said they were sick half the day and she stayed right with me. You know, that's the same thing that my ex said. I was like, I felt so bad. I thought I was going to die, and all I wanted to do was lay down. And she kept coming up there and jumping on me. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you see him in pain. What are you messing with me for? Let me relax. And she was like, no. She know you in pain, and she just wanted to be there by your side. And I had to think about that for a second. Like I said, I'm a loner. That's why I said, we was raised, we was raised with values and how a person should act. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we had the same amount of people that they had in the Good Times household, but JJ Thalma and Mr. Miguel wouldn't last 3 hours in our household. They would be running. They'd be in a closet with the mothballs. They couldn't handle it. Mr. JJ would be Mr. Nene. Mr. Miguel will be begging to go to hell. That's why I say, we was raised strict. That's why, a lot of people, tell me that, a lot of people say, you were raised in the old way, and the old way need to make way for the new way. And I say, no, it is a lie. You say the kitchen, well, what's she got to go in the kitchen for? She can go in there, but she better not go when I catch her. When she eating her food, if you come around, she give you an evil look. That's why I get mad when she see me eating. She come jump. What are you coming in my face for? When you eating, you don't want nobody around you. You so afraid. I tell her to back off for a minute so I can fill her food up. She got to come stand. Like, I paid for it. You think I'm gonna steal your food? I'm filling it up. She sit there and you fill her water bowl up. She gotta stand there and stand guard. Like, I'm gonna steal your water. I just say sometimes they do the stupidest stuff. You just want to say, what the hell wrong with you? I'm providing you these things. I'm giving you these things. Why you act like I'm gonna take it? You see the kind of food I eat. I ain't never ate your food before. I remember one time I had made something to eat. And I put it, I got the y'all see Y'all been in the bedroom and y'all see that I got them matching mats and they go on top of the pillowcases. Well, when I bring food in, I take them and I line them up, both of them together like this wide, and I go here and I put them together. I look up and the daggone cat, and I'm not making this up. I looked up and the daggone cat had jumped up on the bed and was looking at my food. I said, "You must have lost your mind. There ain't nothing on that plate that you would eat. What are you doing messing with my daggone food? Somebody come anywhere near you. I said, if you don't get off this bed." And I tell you this, she ain't never done it again. How the heck would you, well, you don't want none of it. Why would you jump up there and you know it's not for you? I laid her out. Nia said the sermon over. Yeah, because ain't nobody asked no questions. I gave y'all the cheat sheet and nobody had no comment. So I was like, let's move on to the second part. Where we at? After these feelings subside, caregivers may experience true sadness or grief. They may become withdrawn or depressed. Acceptance occurs when they accept the reality of their loss and remember their animal companion with decreasing sadness. While grief is a personal experience, you need not face your loss alone. Many forms of support are available, including pet bereavement counseling services, pet loss support hotlines, local or online pet bereavement groups, books, videos, and magazine articles. Here are a few suggestions to help you cope. Wait a minute. Now understand, not sure what you mean, but I'll keep going. Acknowledge your grief and give yourself permission to express it. Don't hesitate to reach out to others who can lend a sympathetic ear. Do a little research online and you'll find hundreds of resources and support groups that may be helpful to you. Write about your feelings, either in a journal or a poem, essay, or short story. Call your veterinarian or local humane society to see whether they offer a pet loss support group or hotline or can refer you to one. Prepare a memorial for your pet. Children, the loss of a pet may be a child's first experience with death. The child may blame themselves, their parents, or the veterinarians for not saving their pet, and they may feel guilty, depressed, and frightened that others they love may be taken from them. Trying to protect your child by saying the pet ran away could cause your child to expect the pet's return and feel betrayed after discovering the truth. Expressing your own grief may reassure your child that sadness is okay and help them work through their feelings. Seniors. Coping with the loss of a pet can be particularly hard for seniors. Those who live alone may feel a loss of purpose and an immense emptiness. A pet's death may also trigger painful memories of other losses and remind caregivers of their own mortality. What's more, the decision to get another pet is complicated by the possibility that pet may outlive the caregiver, and that decision to get another pet hinges on a person's physical and financial ability to care for a new pet. That's an interesting thought right there. The decision to get another pet is complicated by the possibility that the pet may outlive the caregiver, and that the decision to get another pet hinges on the person's physical and financially ability to care for a new pet. That's a strange line there because I suggested, because it took 4 cats before I got the right one. The first cat that I got, somebody opened the door and he ran away. The second cat that I got, she was able to push the screen out of one of them little windows. I should have showed y'all the downstairs window. She pushed the screen out the window. I ain't this big. And she fit her fat behind through there, and she went to go look for her last owners. Now, I couldn't blame her because she had just had kittens, and the people said, we getting rid of the old and getting the new. They kept the kittens, and they put up the cat on Craigslist. I was hesitant about getting it. But my lady friend said she's an older cat. She'll be easier to handle. So, you know, the first night they normally spend under the bed. Well, I went to work. And when I came back, she had pushed the screen out and had went out the window. So she went. The third cat that I got, this cat was mean. And I should have known when I went and drove the people, they didn't even want to take her out the carrier. They gave me her with the carrier. I knew something was wrong then. But I said, oh, I came all the way out here. So I brought the cat back. And like I said, as usual, she spent the first day under the bed. Then she got comfortable with the place. I was still living downstairs. And one day I woke up and the cat literally was on my arm and had dug her nails in, and she actually caused scratch to go all the way down my arm. They still haven't totally healed. And it's been almost 3 years. I picked that cat up. She was already attached. I picked her up and I urinagied her. Those of y'all that know wrestling, y'all know a urinagi is when you pick somebody up with one arm and you slam them down hard as you can. I slammed her down. I gave her a kick in the ribs. And I went and got Davy the next day. I threw that cat out and threw her litter box and everything out into the daggone alley. Get the hell out of my damn house. You gonna attack me while I'm sleeping? I ain't do nothing to you. Lucky I ain't kill you. And I said it and got done it. If you wake up, she lucky Brodero didn't kill her. Brodero was hot that day. I can honestly say I've never even gave that cat a thought until just now. But that cat had issues. I knew the fact that the people wouldn't take her out the carrier. I knew something was up then. And when my lady friend came over and I showed her the cat, and she went to touch her, and the cat was like, eh. She said, uh-oh, you better watch this cat. I said, what do you mean? She said, oh, I ain't gonna say nothing. I just yeah, she knew. And she didn't say nothing. And I woke up with that cat digging. If she would have broke a vein, I literally could have just died in my bed. I'm just glad that I got split personality to handle it. Some of y'all would say, you a crew. Yeah, keep saying it. Easy for you to say. You didn't wake up with a daggone cat on your daggone wrist, claw dug in, scratching. It took years. It still hasn't totally healed. It took years. I mean, she had a scratch was all the way down my arm. I'll never forget that. So, like I said, maybe because I hadn't got attached. I never had the first 3. I didn't have long enough to get an attachment to. Would I miss Davy? Yes. Because it's been almost 3 years. 2017, 18, 19. Well, wait a minute. Oh, 17. You really can't count 17, so just because it's November. So 18, 19, 20, 21. All right, we're going to our 4th year almost. But yeah. But I'll be honest, if something happened to her, I'll be on Craigslist the next day seeing who giving away a free cat. I'll be honest with you. I'd miss her. But you know, like I said, I will miss her more than the other 3 because the other 3 didn't last long. But it'll be a little grief period, and then it'll be time to move on. Now, the person I'm talking about, it was 20 years. That's a long time. That's a long time. But yeah, it will be different if I looked over and she wasn't there. The other cat, she care less. I ain't no attachment to him. You know, as long as I get one for free, I'm good to go. But I had to find one with a decent temperament. That's why I say sometimes you got to find the right pet. You got to spend some time with it. When you get them for free, it's a reason why people give them away. I know the reason why this man gave this cat away. I won't say it on live, but I know the reason. And it's I'm not gonna say it, but there's a reason. I like to think more or less I rescued Davy than, you know. I don't know, but like I said, if you wake up and somebody's digging into your arms around your veins, you just gonna say, "Oh, stop." And being a diabetic, it takes longer to heal. So I had to keep explaining to people why my arm was scratched up. Was I on crack or something? I'm like, no, I got a crazy cat. But I knew it. And like I said, I got it from a black couple. They told me that the cat didn't like the new baby. But when I called them back and told them what happened, they said, well, we thought you been single, you could handle her better, but she had attacked the baby. Why would you give somebody a cat that you know attack human beings and not say nothing? They basically unloaded their problem off on me. They unloaded their problem off on me. Cat attacked the baby, attacked the other cats in the house. I don't know what they did to that cat. That cat was vicious. And I'll say one thing. I'll give her credit. She left and never came back. I give her credit for that. She left and never came back. I guess she was used to beating people up. She wasn't used to getting hit herself. I threw out everything that was hers. Threw all that out in the alley. I came out the next day, so somebody had put it in the trash. All her stuff. I let it sit right there. I didn't want nothing to remind me of that cat. And I hadn't thought about it until now. She probably out there terrorizing the cats in the alley somewhere. That's why they say, For these reasons, it's critical that senior pet owners take immediate steps to cope with their loss and regain a sense of purpose. If you are a senior, try interacting with friends and family, calling pet loss support hotline, or even volunteering at a local humane society. Other pets. Surviving pets may whimper, refuse to eat or drink, and suffer lethargy, especially if they had a close bond with the deceased pet. Even if they were not the best of friends, the change in circumstances and your emotional state may distress them. However, if your remaining pets continue to act out of sorts, they could actually be a medical problem that requires your veterinarian's attention. Come here. You want to say hello to everybody? You want to be a YouTube star? Huh, girl? You just want to be petted. That's all you want. And then you want to walk away and then come back and be petted again and walk away and then come back, be petted again, then walk away and come back, be petted again and walk away and come back, be petted again. If somebody willing to take the time to pet you, why you don't let them pet them? All right, now go relax your nerves. I don't understand. If you take the time, if you want somebody to pet you, why do you keep walking away? You walking away, tell me you're done. And then I turn around and you come back. Surviving pets may whimper, refuse to eat or drink, and suffer lethargy, especially if they had a close bond with the deceased pet. Even if they weren't the best of friends, the changes in circumstances and your emotional state may distress them. However, if your remaining pets continue to act out of sorts, there could actually be a medical problem that requires your veteran's attention. Give surviving pets lots of TLC and try to maintain a normal routine that's good for them and for you. Getting another pet. Rushing into this decision isn't fair to you or your new pet. Each animal has their own unique personality, and a new animal cannot replace the one you lost. You'll know when the time is right to adopt a new pet after giving yourself time to grieve. Consider when you're ready and paying close attention to your feelings. When you're ready, remember that your local animal shelter or rescue is a great place to find your next special friend. And make sure you have a relationship. Make sure you have a relationship. Make sure you have. Nia said, tough cat. Yeah, that's why they got rid of her. Boy, they got back in that car so fast and took off. You thought that they was on the run. They knew what they were doing. Them people set me up. They were trying to get rid of that cat. And see, they were out there in Harford County. Harford County and in the city, you probably throw a cat in the alley and nobody noticed. Out there in Harford County, everything's so spaced out, but everybody knows. Everybody be like, hey, call the police. They ain't throwing that cat out. And the daggone people will be at your house shoving that cat back in your face. That's why they were so they heard I lived in Baltimore City. Yeah, they said that's a sucker coming. He thinking he getting something good for free. Nah, he getting our throwaway, our nightmare. It's now his nightmare. They jumped back in that truck so fast and took off. Because I had brought a carrier. I had my own carrier. So I had to drive back with 2 carriers. And like I said, I knew the routine. You let them out the carrier, right? You let them out the carrier, and then you let them run under the bed, and they stay under the bed. And then she ran over there in that nook where you can't get to her and stayed over there. I went on back to work. Like I said, I came back. Yeah. She had pushed out the window, pushed out the screen in the mailbox window and squeeze her fat butt out of there. I'm sorry, that's the wrong cat. I'm talking about the wrong cat. That was the one that went out the window. No, this cat, like I said, I never saw her. This is the part I didn't tell y'all. I should have told y'all this. I never saw the cat. The cat hid under the bed. Or she hid in that corner over there. I never saw the cat. So for those of y'all that say, oh, you did something to her, I never saw the cat. Most cats will hide and then they will come out. She would come out while I was working. I only had 2 days. She would come out while I was working. And she would eat and use the litter box. But when she heard me coming, she would go hide and she would stay hidden. So I never got to pet her, never got to hold her, never got to do anything. And then to wake up with her attacking me like I ain't done nothing to you. I forgot to tell y'all that part. I never got to spend no time with that cat. With 2 and 3, I didn't get to spend no time with him. I'm dead serious. The one that just had her litter, she escaped the same day. This cat hid for 2 days and then attacked me while I was asleep. So I didn't get to play with either one of them cats. I didn't know nothing about them. I couldn't tell you not one thing. You know how people talk about how that cats do this and it's so funny. And they do. I couldn't tell you nothing because I had no experience. I know some of y'all are saying ain't no cat gonna attack you for nothing. I didn't do nothing to that cat. I didn't even get to hold her. I let her out the carrier. She went right under the bed. I mean, right under the bed. Then when I came back from work the first night, she was in the kitchen under the cabinet. And the stairs go up, and it's like the kitchen sink is right there, and the stairs go up over the sink. And so it's like a little nook there, it's a little shelving area. And it's something where you can open it up and it's like a little storage area, but you can't get to it unless you're a kid. So I couldn't get over there to her. But I would go over every once in a while and would talk to her and then would leave her alone, figuring that she was going to come out on her own. She never came out. But she sure attacked me that night for no reason. Because I normally, the way I used to do it, I would stay out all night and then come home like 1 in the morning. So I would leave out at 10 in the morning, 9, 10 in the morning, work all the way through, sleep in the car overnight, then get up, work that morning shift, and work all the way through to 1 a.m., right? Then I would come in at 1. I would catch up on my TV, catch up on my wrestling, and anything I recorded, my American Idol or whatever, and I would spend the night in my bed. So the first night, she was there by herself. But the second night was the night that I came in and stayed. And that's when she attacked me. That was the crazy part. So I wasn't supposed to, I was supposed to stay out every night. Was that it? He said, "What you doing here?" Laid up in my house. So yeah, like I said, that's not to discourage people from getting pets, but you got to realize, just like people have temperaments, so do animals. There are some lions you can raise from a baby and they'll just be great. And then there are some that as soon as they get big enough, they'll eat you up. There are some, gorillas. I've seen people talk about, I want a pet gorilla. Like, you want a gorilla? Yeah, I want a pet gorilla. It's just like human beings. Yeah, well, some of them are nice, and some of them will tear you to pieces. You know, in the circus, you know, they always talk about having a bear, and people go out there in the woods and they think about they're gonna go out there and have exciting times with the bears, and you know, they don't realize not all bears are nice. Some of them are just go through your stuff looking for food, and some of them looking to beat you up. What you doing here, boy? Get out my daggone woods. Animals are like humans sometimes in that they have temperaments. Some dogs are nice, and some dogs are just bite the heck out you. And then when you got people that make them mean, some people are very mean to their pets. You know, and then when they go attack somebody, everybody want to say that must have been a bad pet. I don't know what these people did to that cat, but I'll never forget my day and a half with it. Never forget my day and a half. And like I said, the first cat name was I named him Dudley, but that wasn't his name. But I named him Dudley because in my family it's all D's. It gotta be D's. So I changed the name to Dudley. You don't change a cat name. I told him his name is Dudley. And the second cat was named Baby, and I changed it to the Baby, but she left the next day. And then the third cat, I didn't get the name. She didn't. I never got to hold her and name her. And, you know, before I had to, you know, she attacked me in Yuri Nagata. Like I said, I don't know much about that cat, but I mean, you know, she looked kind of old and mean, and she was gray. And I mean, you know, it wasn't like, you know, I was like, well, it was free. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't excited when I saw her. I wasn't like, no. But I said, yeah, whatever. And then when I got Davy, her name was Baby too, which really irritates me. As much as kids hate when you say, look at the baby. I know, baby. I'm 2 years old. I know, baby. But they name their pets Baby. That doesn't make any sense. So I wound up with my second baby, and I already had done the Baby, so I just named the Davy. Hey, don't change her name. Why you change? Even the owner said don't change her name. I said, look, it's my cat now. Shut up. The minute I saw her, I said, I'm gonna name her. I said, her name is Davy. Says, gotta be D's in my household. You don't change her name. What's the difference between saying buh and duh? What's the difference? And you had to say it in their ear over and over again. Davy, you say it over and over again until they get used to it. Over and over again. You just say it over and over and over again until they get used to it. You just say the cat's name over and over again. And then when you talk to them, call them by their name. They learn a new name. There ain't much difference between duh and buh. What's the difference between baby and Davy? What's the difference? They both sound the same. You know? I'm trying to remember what Dudley's name was. Buddy. Why the cat names always start with B? So I took Buddy and made Dudley. I didn't want to say, Duddy. Come here, Duddy. Come here, Duddy. So I made it Dudley. Like Dudley D. Wright, or like Dudley off of Different Strokes. So I named him Dudley. We probably doing a sermon and we having cat time. Does anybody else have any pet stories they want to share? Anybody want to call in with any pet stories they might have? Anybody? Here's the link. Anybody want to call in with any pet stories? I can't be the only one with a crazy pet story. I know somebody got a pet story. I know somebody somewhere has a pet story. Well, while we wait and see if anybody had the courage to call in, let's play a song. Wait a minute. Go to desktop. I'm trying to see if it's any regular music. No comments yet? No, I actually cleared the block list. That was a fast song. I was enjoying it too. But let's say though, nobody got a crazy pet story. I like these 7.1 virtual headphones. The only thing I don't like is the lights. They don't flash. They don't flash or nothing. That's the light right in front. They don't flash. They hold the LED lights. How come they don't flash? That's the only thing I don't understand. How come the lights not flash? Okay. There's someone with a microphone volume. But how come they don't flash? There's nothing to make them flash. Maybe I should cut the radio. And they 50 millimeter. They the big boys. I don't know. I'm gonna get a better pair. Oops. I don't know where I put them at. I got some TikTok videos. I don't know where I put them. Well, it shouldn't be that far down. Hopefully I stuck them here. Here we go. So you got to take the link, copy link address, come back. We still got it right. Go to share. I'm learning this stuff here. All right. Let's go there. Davey just went to the bathroom. Doggone you. These TikTok videos. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not what I hit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Back out. That's not what I hear. Is that what I hear? Or just sometimes somebody send a link. Wait a minute. Don't lose them. I'm not gonna get flagged for this, am I? Where's it from? I don't know who these people are. Is it live right now? All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, hello everyone. Hello. I'm somewhat alive. I say somewhat because it's been a very rough week, very long week. For those of you in Houston, you guys know sort of what happened. It was just a little bit of snow and stuff, but it ended up taking out a lot of things and messing up a lot of things. I just got water back today. I didn't have running water until today, so that was a bit annoying. I lost power for most of the week. I didn't have internet. I didn't have phone service. I had nothing. So it sucked, but that's why I didn't stream. I had to conserve energy power. I didn't go shopping, so I had zero food as well. I underestimated what it would do. So yeah, it was a bit annoying, but I'm here now. There's no Jeremy tonight. Jeremy is he's been working at the fire station all week. So I don't know if he's there tonight or if he's resting up, but we'll see what next week is like. So yeah, we are arriving on a fatal right now. Starting off with a scene this time, so there's no filling up with gas like usual or anything. We are straight on a scene. There's one person deceased. It's 4 motorcycles versus 1 taxi. And right now it's just 1 deceased. So yeah, that's sort of what's going on here. Let me go through here. What's up, Superman? What's up, John? What's up, Russell, Chanel, Devlin, McVideos, Kath, Loud Labs, all of that. What's up, River? So yeah, we're just trying to get to it right now. It's on Westheimer, so right by the Galleria.
And everybody can have a heads up. For 2 shots, they heard shots coming from the apartment complex. Medic 616. Motor vehicle accident.
Did Jeremy and Tristan spoon to keep warm during the power outages? No, I have not seen Jeremy since we last did our live stream. I was home in my apartment, which got down to 40 degrees inside because I had no heating for the week. So I was curled up, starving, and it was fun. What's up, Eastern Goodwin?
Family Feud from Hangouts.
69.
What was wrong? All right, y'all, I was gone. What's been going on? What are we watching here? All right, y'all. We at the end of the show. I'm not feeling well. I'm sorry, y'all. In your sweet name, Jesus. Come on. Your sweet name. Come on. I'm gonna do the CV numbers, y'all, and then we're gonna get out of here. I'm not feeling well. Let me see if we can get through this. Come on. We got 28,706,473 coronavirus cases. Deaths so far in the United States, we got 509,875. So we're going on 510,000 deaths. It's 1:42 in the morning. I didn't know it was that late. We know that California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where the gangs and crime, that's all the hell they got. Talking about California. They got 6,026 new cases. They lost 281 people. They got 1,659,000 infected. Texas, 6,158 new cases. They lost 226 people. They got 230,000 infected. Florida, we got 7,280 new cases today. They lost 122 people. They got 789,500 infected. New York, they got 6,839 new cases. They lost 98 people. They got 906,000 infected. Illinois, they got 1,922 new cases. They lost 58 people. They got 103,000 infected almost. Georgia, you got Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the CV. I caught from California. We got 3,336 new cases. They lost 132 people. They got 513,000 infected almost. Ohio, 2,611 new cases. They lost 57 people. They got 50,500 infected. Pennsylvania, they got 2,548 new cases. They lost 83 people. They got 81,500 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain ranges of North Carolina. They got 3,446 new cases. They lost 76 people. They got almost 64,000 infected. Arizona, 2,047. They lost 59 people. They got 676,500 infected. New Jersey, 2,876. They lost 51 people. They got almost 254,000 infected. Hold on a second, y'all. Drink this last bit of water. Tennessee, Tennessee, they got 1,335 new cases. They lost 51 people. They got 16,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, they got 1,415 infected. They lost 11 people. They got 214,500 infected. Michigan, what up, though? They got 823 new cases. They lost 68 people. They got 91,000 infected. Massachusetts, hey, that's the year I was born, 1970. 1,970. They lost 53. They got 38,500 infected. Virginia, 1,882 new cases. They lost 99 people. They got 509,000 infected. Wisconsin, they got 676 new cases. They lost 17 people today. They got 9,500 infected. Missouri, Missouri, no stats. Ain't nothing finer than the roads in South Carolina. They got 3,340 new cases. They lost 43 people. They got 265,000 infected. Anybody heard from the driver? Alabama. I said Alabama. They got 774 new cases. They lost 17 people. They got 201,000 infected. Minnesota, they got 870 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 7,100 infected. Louisiana, no stats. Colorado, 1,117 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 218,500 infected. Oklahoma, 973 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 15,500 infected. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell, state of Kentucky. They got 1,331 new cases. They lost 25 people. They got 345,000 infected. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We got 763 new cases. We lost 20 people. We got 358,500 people infected. Quick draw McGraw. It's time to go to Utah. They got 778 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 21,000 infected. Iowa. I owe her. Iowa. 18 new cases. And they lost none. They got 46,000 infected. Washington State, 773 new cases, and they lost none. They got 168,500 infected. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, or Arkansas, as some would say, 517 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 6,100 infected. No stats for Kansas. But they're going to sneeze on down the road. They're going to sneeze on down the road. They say carrying that CV is too much of a load. Watch them sneeze on down the road. Once again, they have no stats. Nevada, 371 new cases. They lost 37 people. They got 62.5 infected. Mississippi, you got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. I said Mississippi, they got 350 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got 19,000 infected. No stats for Connecticut. No stats for Nebraska. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. New Mexico, 425 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 48,000 infected. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho, 227 new cases, and they lost none. They got 75,500 infected. Oregon, 521 new cases. They only lost 5. No active stats for them. West Virginia, 309 cases. They lost 6 people. They got 9,100 infected. It's time to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. We can do better than that. I said Rhode Island. No stats. South Dakota, 147 new cases. They lost 6 people to the coronavirus. They got 2,000 infected. North Dakota, 75 new cases today. They only lost 2. They got 789 cases. I want to see Tito Santana wrestle in Montana. They got 264 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 2,400 infected. Delaware, I said Delaware. They picked up 350 new cases today. They lost 23 people, no active stats. New Hampshire, they got 395 new cases, but they only lost 1. They got 3,000 people infected. Alaska, no stats. Wyoming, 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 no stats. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain. Everything's the same. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a strain to live in Maine. Maine, 143 cases of the coronavirus today. They only lost 2. They got 30,000 infected. District of Columbia, they got 92 people infected, but they only lost 1. They got 10,000 infected. Hawaii, Hawaii 5-0. 59 new cases on the island today, but they lost none. They got no active stats. Time to go to Nighthawk country. Dun 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 dun. We in Nighthawk country, Vermont. 108 new cases, but they only lost 3. They got 2,600 infected. Time to roll that R again. I said Puerto Rico. We can do better than that, can't we, y'all? I said Puerto Rico. 763 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 84,500 infected. Time to go to Guam. Guam got 1 new case today, and they lost none. 58 people infected on the island of Guam. United States Virgin Islands. 10 new cases, and they lost none. 86 people infected on the island. Hope I didn't get sick from being outside the other day. No stats for the Maria Islands. No stats for American Samoa. No stats for the military. Veteran Affairs, 604 new cases. They lost 69. They got 6,200 infected. No stats for the prisons. No stats for the Navajo Nation. 28,706,473 total cases. New cases today, 69,617. Total deaths so far, 509,875. New deaths, 1,907. For the United States, how many people are walking around infected right now? 9,297,326. I go to the doctors on Tuesday. All right, y'all. Excuse me. I'm yawning. Time me get out of here. I feel awful. Alrighty, y'all. Y'all have a great night. Let me get out of here. Thanks to everybody that watched tonight. Thanks to everybody that helped me out from the Hangouts during the show. Nia, you don't use Hangouts to play the Family Feud. You play the Family Feud in the chat. We probably would use the OBS to do the Family Feud if y'all wanted to. If y'all want to do it tomorrow, let me know, and I'll pull up the board. I think I still got a copy of the board. If it's not on this computer, it's on the other one. I could transfer it over. So y'all let me know if y'all want to do our Family Feud. Hope y'all enjoyed the sermon tonight. I hope we brought some relief. I already know the minute I go to lay down, that cat going to jump up. And so I'm going to go ahead and pet her and be nice to her. Instead of telling her to get down, I'm going to be nice to her. So your cat passing may have made another cat's life better. I'm definitely going to treat her better. So y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all later on today. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, see y'all later on today or tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. It's 2 a.m. now, so we in the next day. Oh, and like I said, considering that I was throwing up earlier, I still gave y'all 5 hours and 20 minutes. It's almost time to go anyway. All right, y'all. So I don't consider this a bad show. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. See y'all here tomorrow, same place. All right? I try to be on a little bit earlier. I'm trying. Peace, everybody. And we out.